Hello, gamers. Do I sound like vocally not? I'm not asking how I sound as a voice. I'm asking how I sound as an electronic signal. Am I coming through loud and clear over your cans? I mean, your headphones. You sound fine. Great. It was my worst nightmare, man. I turned on OBS and it was like, I'm not getting audio out of your microphone. Of course, it didn't say that. Instead, it just gave me a visual stimulus that was like the Winamp equalizer thing when you would listen to something on Winamp and you'd be like, oh wait, this is the Offspring. Hold on, let me go off of default and put it onto the Rock EQ preset. Can you? I'm listening to Americana by Offspring. Can you crank up the mids a little bit? I want you all tattooed. I want you bad. I still do that? Come on. You know what I do? I when I'm listening to Steely Dan, I put on the audiobook preset. Because as far as I'm concerned, Gaucho is the great American novel, just set to music. How about that? How's your birthday? Is honestly good. Like that's why we're gonna play Isaac to start. I've been gone for a while. Obviously, there's been arcs while I've been away. There was the pre-cruise arc. Then we went on a cruise, and then we were in San Diego for 2 days. And then there was its own miniature arc, which was waking up basically on the border between the United States and Mexico, and then going to bed after driving through a blizzard, which is maybe an exaggeration, but I'm stunned. I'm stunned we got home last night. The drive normally takes about 2 hours, and it took 5.5. And I was like, whoa, that was a long time. Then when I got home, I was reading the Vancouver subreddit, and there were people making posts that were like, I've been on the bridge for 9 hours. Like I left work at 3 p.m. and it's now midnight and we've moved like 50 feet. And I'm like, oh shit. Thank God. But for the grace of God go I with a toddler and a very sleepy wife in the back of our car. Okay, Tomo, you wanna leave? Okay. Okay. Here you go. There you go. Has the baby ever seen this much snow? They've never seen so much food as this. Underground, there's half as much food as this. Etc., etc. Hold on. Ovi sends his regards. Bro, you think I give a shit about the Vancouver Canucks right now? Come on. Although I will say the first time we went on a cruise, I was very, I mean, I had a great time, but I was also like kind of stressed out not being able to access the internet. What's going on? Have I missed anything? Have I missed any discourse, etc., etc.? This time, I was thrilled. I was thrilled to not be on the internet at all. And I had opportunities to go onto the internet, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to keep my phone in my pocket. And we made it back into San Diego just in time to see Canada historically collapse against the Croatian national football team. And I was still like, you know what, whatever. Who cares? Big whoop. Anyway, let's get started here. Also, I gotta tell you, I deprived you of something, and you can be mad about that if you want to be mad about that. I didn't bring an electric razor scooter or a razor blade onto my trip. So I had 2 weeks of unshaven face and unshaven head. I woke up extra early this morning to shave that shit off. Holy cow. I was not enjoying... The beard is one thing. I was really not enjoying rocking the mini Costanza. Like, I might have missed some spots, but like, look, it wasn't growing that well up here. But it was like, you know, I was starting to get those little like, book, 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 like little corn stalks sticking up. But back here, oh my God, it was Like, I could actually, like, almost stroke my hair. It felt so weird. And then I was wearing my hat everywhere because I didn't want to, like, I don't know, it just doesn't look right with the skullet. And then I was wearing my hat backwards, and I got a little triangular sunburn right here, like Naruto. Because I had that the air hole, and I guess I was facing the sun, and I had the little Naruto triangle here. As Avatar? Oh yeah, whatever. I don't know. That's a tattoo? Honestly, I thought that was like a birthmark or something. We told you to apply sunscreen. I always apply sunscreen. I just forget 2 spots. If I have my hat on when I apply sunscreen, I forget like the upper area, and I forget the back of my neck. The back of my neck always gets a little bit not sunburned, but usually tanned. Anyway, I don't know, man. Let's get it started. Slash marker, Isaac. Cobalt, it's my first day back in like 2 weeks. You say this ignorant stuff to me. They should cast NL as Vision in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. Vision's already been casted, Cobalt. He's played by the inimitable Paul Bettany, also known as one of the bad guys from the Da Vinci Code, and also a good guy from Wimbledon, the tennis romance movie starring Kirsten Dunst and, of course, Paul Bettany. He's been in some other stuff, too. I don't remember what else. He's been in a lot of stuff, man. He's been in a lot of stuff. He's in Margin Call. He's in Margin Call. So true. Anyway, he is in a lot of Marvel movies, apparently, as well. Don't look at my streak. This is when I stopped playing Isaac forever. He is in A Knight's Tale. That's right. He plays Geoffrey Chaucer of the famous Chaucer's Tales. You know, while I was gone, I had a great idea for a joke. It's like guy in classics course who doesn't listen, okay, so here's the joke. It's something like dude, why is Oedipus always talking about his mother? This is some real like Siegfried and Roy shit. So the joke is that Siegfried and Roy kind of sounds like Sigmund Freud. I don't know if it's got legs. I don't know if it can work. It's getting a lot of -2s. Okay, still got it. A little rusty getting out there. It's, you know what? It's a great time to segue into the fact that I was away for a while. We drove to our in-laws' place last Saturday, like this Saturday before last, I guess. Talk about the fire. Listen, I'm gonna get there, okay? Don't do the Chris Pratt Tomorrow War thing where you put the sizzle reel at the start of the movie because you're worried the audience will get bored before they get to that point in the movie and turn it off, okay? Was there a fire? Yes, there was a fire. Okay. We are bored already? Well, just relax, okay? So first we drove to our in-laws' place because they were going on the cruise with us. We got there, you know, like 8 p.m., something like that. Slept, woke up at like 5 a.m., flew to San Diego, got on the cruise the next day, and, you know, that was like the most uneventful part of the trip for sure. You know, and I had a great time. I want to say, like, anything that I mine for humor is, regardless of the fact that I had a wonderful, relaxing vacation for my birthday. I had a wonderful time. Did you bring back a new Hawaiian Mickey shirt? I did. I did bring back a new Tommy Bahamas shirt without any sense of irony whatsoever. It needs to be washed because I washed it, or I wore it like 5 times. Also, I was wearing that shit in San Diego. Why is San Diego full of liars? It's Southern California. That shit was cold, man. And people like in San Diego were lying to themselves. We were at the damn zoo. And people at the zoo were wearing like t-shirts, shorts, and flip-flops. It was like 9 degrees Celsius. Like, what's wrong with you? We're from Canada, and this is like, I mean, we're from Vancouver. Like, this is cold for us. Shouldn't you guys be wearing like winter coats? Like, it's crazy. I hate the zoo. What's wrong with? We haven't gotten there yet, okay? we haven't gotten to that point yet. It's not terrible. Well, it's pretty terrible for like Southern California. Like, that's you know, that's what I would expect it to be in like Seattle. Of course, then we got back to Seattle yesterday and it was like -4. But anyway, regardless, we got on the cruise. There's really not that many like cruise anecdotes. There's a lot of pressure. There's little, you know, asides, okay? Like, I would say, for example, cruise ships have got to be, like, the #1 place in the world for people who get in line to fill up their fountain beverage and then drink half of their fountain beverage while standing at the fountain, even though there's, like, 10 people in line behind them just waiting to get some damn juice. Like, it's my impression of the average person on a it's probably any buffet. But on a cruise, they get their cup, they walk up to a soda fountain, they've seen them all, but for some reason, because we're on the open ocean, you look at every single, oh, wow, they've got ginger ale in this one, that's crazy. Oh, vitamin water zero, okay. Then they get Coca-Cola Classic, because that's my stray observation is like that's what 99% of people got anyway. They walk up to it, they fill up their cup with Coca-Cola Classic, and then despite how many people are behind them, they just go, and then they fill it up like from half to one or to full and then walk away. Like, I don't know if this is just I'm not saying it's an American thing. I'm saying it's a selfish person thing. Pardon me. Half to one coder spotted. Listen. But like, you know, you can't just go to the there's my deal with the devil gun too. You can't just go to the soda fountain and then be like drink 1.5 sodas when you got a line behind you. It's crazy. Bump up your mic volume. Okay, here, check this out. I can do this. I know how to do this. How's that? I should probably not shout. Also, there's some people that like too loud. Sorry. Okay, maybe that's better. There's some people that like, I think they just lose their mind when they're surrounded by other people. Like, they just, and I hate to say this is my city, like, my city bias showing. You would think that it's people from, like, you know, New York City are like, oh, I don't want to wait in line, get out of my way. But I feel like people that are from cities are used to waiting in line, so when they see a line of like 10 people for something that everybody was talking about going to that day, they're like, yeah, this makes sense, let me look at my phone for a minute. And then people that are from a place where like there's never a wait for anything are the kinds of people that see the thing that they want and then a lineup of people stretching from the thing that they want to their current position, and then they tap the person in front of them on the shoulder and they go, hey, is this the line for the thing that people want to get? And then you go, yeah. And they go, whoa, it's immediately like, something organizationally is wrong. This is ridiculous. 8 people in line for popcorn 10 minutes before the movie starts? Well, they gotta open another popcorn stall, man. This is crazy. How long do you expect me to wait for popcorn? In Fayetteville, Arkansas, there's never a wait for popcorn. Just because nobody lives, there's like 3,500 people in like a little ship here. Like, the fact that you can get popcorn is crazy. Anyway, so that, like, I would say that's the big one. That's just a little bit of the cruise annoyance that I get is always just, it's never the cruise, it's always just other people being impatient. I feel like, you know, we're in a situation, at least in Vancouver, you know, like when you go to a restaurant, they immediately disrespect you. You're like, hi, table for 2, and they're like, well, that'll be 90 minutes, and you're like, that sounds right, and then you just wait in line politely looking at your phone. I didn't mean to pick this up. I'm out of practice. But if you're from a place where you never have to wait for anything, then that can be a problem. And also, can I just say, I understand where that comes from. Because when I was in San Diego, oh, I did get a bomb, you're right. when I was in San Diego, I foolishly thought that because it was a Southern Californian city, because it was the 8th biggest city in the United States of America, yes, of course I read the Wikipedia article, I thought perhaps you could at least, I'm not saying you could get from the western edge to the eastern edge to the northern edge to the southern edge without a car, but I thought maybe you could get from a hotel to a restaurant, not the restaurant you want to get to, but any restaurant at all without a car, and it turns out that that's not the case. When we landed in San Diego for for the 2 extra days that we were going to stick around, and we did stick around for that matter, we got to our hotel, and then I looked at, we had to go to a UPS store, okay? We went to we looked up the UPS store. It was 1.6 miles away or something like that. To drive it, 11 minutes. Fairly reasonable. To walk it, 90 minutes. People are like, how slow do you walk? You don't understand. It's like in a car, it's like a straight line. As a pedestrian, you have to walk like on the only sidewalk that gets you like even moving in a similar direction. Then you like overshoot it. Then you get another sidewalk that like walks you back a little bit, and then there's only 3 roads that can eventually take you there, and also it's completely flat, and there's no shade, and there's no businesses on the side, and so like I did have that moment, and people in chat are, why would I pick this up? People in chat are seeing it like right now, or they're calling it, I should say. I finally understood why everyone's mad at me when I am like a little pro car. I forget that there are like extremely populous parts of the United States of America where you like literally need a car. Like it was not, we would be like, hey, we don't really want to leave the hotel tonight. Everybody's super tired, you know, like our baby's had a lot of, not a lot of stress, but like her routine's all messed up. And then we're like, okay, let's look at restaurants in our area. And it was like, well, there's a restaurant in the hotel. And if you don't want to eat there, well, you can rent a car. So that's what we did. We rented a car. We rented a Chevy Spark. It's a $13,000 compact sedan. I didn't even know, and I don't mean this to be insulting, I didn't know they made cars that cheap. Despite the car being $13,000, renting it was $65 US a day, plus $15 a day for the car seat so that our baby didn't experience like a horrific injury in the event that we were plowed into by one of the myriad like Ford F450s on the road that were offended by my mere existence. So it ended up being, it's like, I don't know, $250 to rent this Chevy Spark for 3 days. It has 98 horsepower. We were paying like $3 a horsepower. Uber? Well, here's the thing. Uber apparently, and I don't necessarily blame Uber for this, but if you need a car seat, you can't do Uber unless you're in like New York or something. Uber has like a car seat option. I don't expect the Uber drivers to like take on the risk of making sure that their car seats are installed properly and the babies are like adequately restrained. It just seems like too much. So I'm like, that's just something you get when you have a kid. I can understand that. You got to get a travel car seat. Honestly, I'm learning a lot. I didn't even know that this stuff existed. I was like, there's no... I mean, now, honestly, I'm like rental car pilled. Once we got the rental car, I was like, we're driving everywhere. It was... I was actually like, this is... Except for the $200 cost, this is mighty convenient. And except for the fact that every time I have to get on the highway, which, by the way, apparently freaking San Diego is all highways. Who knew? You leave our hotel and it's like, get on Pacific Highway, get on I-5, get on Highway 1, get on like, just driving to like the corner store, you're hitting like 7 freeways. Every time I get on the highway, the Chevy Spark, listen, okay, when you're going up like an urban road, you're like, you feel downright European in this tiny car. You're like, oh, I'm having an Emily in Paris moment right now. When you get on the highway, no joke. You can see Kate's tweet if you want to fact check this, although you might not consider it an unbiased source. We get on the highway, right? I got my foot to the fucking floor trying to get the Chevy Spark to get up to highway speeds, which apparently are like, it's the Autobahn. So I go, the whole car's shaking. It's like 6 inches off the ground, so whenever there's like a pebble on the road, the whole car shakes like it's going over a speed bump. We merge onto the highway. 4 motorcyclists sharing a lane, driving side by side, are adjacent to us on the highway. And the whole time Kate's going like, oh my god, this is like, this car is so scary. This, like, this road is so scary. The motorcycle's right next to our window. And then the dude does like a 75-degree wheelie right next to our driver's side window, and he's like looking back at his friends like, check out my sick wheelie. And we're like, this is, what the hell is going on in San Diego, man? Then he like sped ahead, and he took one hand off the handlebar, and he was like hanging off the back of his motorcycle, holding his iPhone, like filming his friends riding the motorcycles. I was like, holy shit, dude, this is crazy. Anyway, yes, the cruise ship did light on fire. There was so it was, I'll set the stage for you. It was Pirate Night, okay? Pirate Night, this was not on the first cruise we went on, but it's a night where everybody dresses like a pirate, and then they have like a little show with a song and dance, and then at the end of it, Captain Jack Sparrow comes out on a zip line, and they play the dun dun da da dun dun da da dun dun da da da. I can do this. Yeah. Anyway, say no more. Yeah, just a classic, you know, that old standard Pirate Night regalia. So we're dressed like pirates, you know. We're hanging out on the deck. I'm holding my baby on my shoulder. There's kids everywhere. Everyone's dressed like a pirate. They're doing dances on the stage. They're going like, hey, hoist the sails, ducka 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 ducka, swab the deck, ducka ducka ducka. And then they're like, wait, we have a special guest. I'm not gonna do what they did, which was bury the lead. I'm just gonna tell you, as always, the special guest is Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse comes out in pirate regalia. He has several friends with him, including Chip and Dale, Goofy, etc., etc. And they go out on the stage, and they're starting to. Can you just give me something reasonable? Why not? They go out on the stage, and they're doing their dance, and they're playing the little, you know, the stuff they gotta play to get people excited, and so on and so forth. And then everybody starts to like sniff. We're going, and we're smelling something that like isn't quite right, you know? But we just assume, like, you smell lots of funny stuff on a cruise ship. Most of it is just the other patrons that happen to be there. But we just start to be like, this is like, because they do fireworks, so we're like, oh, maybe that's like the smell of the fireworks getting revved up or whatever. And then there's like maybe like a 12-year-old girl with her friend who's next to me, and she pointed up at the steam stack, the exhaust manifold of the cruise ship, and she said, hey, look, there's a fire. And I kind of looked, you know, I had like my baby on my shoulder, my toddler on my shoulder. I kind of looked, and I was like, oh yeah, look at that is a fire. I just assumed it was like, you know, part of the show. Like, it's Pirate Night. Let's get the torches or something like that. I don't know. You know, like there's fire in the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. And then it just kept going, like, kept getting like stronger and stronger. And then when shit got crazy, when I knew this shit was real, nobody talked to us at all. But I saw Disney Cruise staff like rush the stage and be like, get Mickey off the stage. Get Mickey. Hey, guys, come this way. And they like got all the Disney characters and like rushed them into like a back tunnel. Meanwhile, there's like 1,000 people on the deck just sitting there staring at the fire. I was like, they will let us die in a heartbeat. As soon as they say like Mickey Mouse gets the Secret Service treatment, like that's when, I don't want to say like that I had the appropriate response, because maybe I overreacted. But like as soon as they rushed Mickey Mouse off the stage, I got a bad feeling about it. I was like, something's not right. So I don't want to say that it was like a force majeure situation, but I had my baby on my shoulder, and I was like, I don't want to be close to the fire. So we like moved away from the fire. And then they made an announcement. They're like, just so you know, there's a fire. But people were like, I feel like I kind of, pardon me, I feel like I kind of like lost a little faith in humanity. Because I was only concerned with like, I didn't think we were going to die. But there was definitely like 10 minutes where I was like, we're going to have to get on the lifeboats. So I was starting to move towards, you know, like our muster station. I didn't think that if they had any option, I don't think the Disney Corporation would allow us to die because it would be terrible for their stock price. I think they would rather have me die than Mickey Mouse for sure. But as long as Mickey's safe, I think like everybody else on the ship, you're in good hands. You know, they go through like safety drills. Not to say something couldn't happen, but, you know, if they can save you, they're going to save you, right? Anyway, I was starting to move towards my muster station, and everybody else around me, they were just going like, oh, man, I wonder when Pirate Night's going to restart. And I'm like, you idiots are still concerned about Pirate Night? They're going to shoot off like 8 fireworks and be like, pew! And you're just gonna like clap like a damn fool. Everybody's so concerned. I got my pirate outfit on. Yeah, you could fucking like die in your pirate outfit. God has a sense of humor, right? Like, I did see there was like when I was walking towards the muster station, there was like one girl who was like frozen like this. Like her body was like rigid, and her dad was just like stroking her shoulders, like trying to calm her down. And I'm like, finally, one other person is like giving the situation its due diligence, right? Like probably her dad was like, don't worry, honey, it's Pirate Night. And she's like, there's a fire on the ship and we're in the ocean. Don't worry, honey, it's Pirate Night. Captain Jack Sparrow, remember? No, this is not like I almost died. It was more like I was just amazed at like how many people were more concerned. Like we were on a floating hotel in the ocean, and there was a visible fire like 11 stories up that was raging. And people were like, ooh, are they still gonna do the fireworks? You're like, just give them some time. Anyway, they did still do the fireworks 2 days later, but they did not, and people were a little upset. They did not do the rest of Pirate Night. They're like, we have to cancel Pirate Night. People were like, aww. But I put on this pirate costume and took pictures with my whole family. What a waste. I didn't even get to see someone dressed up as Captain Jack Sparrow. Anyway, we didn't die. But there was a fire. There was like a news story about it too. But it wasn't on like normal news websites. It was because I searched it when I came back. It was on like Cruise News Weekly. It wasn't on like, you know, CNN.com. Although I did see when I was Googling to see if it made the news at all. What do you mean, did they interview you? How would they interview? Would you think they landed a reporter on the ship? There's a helipad, and Chris Cuomo came on and was like, I heard some shit went down here yesterday. What are you talking about? Anyway, long story short. What was I talking about? Oh, when I Googled, you know, cruise news from like the last week or whatever, I did see a story about a guy on a different cruise ship last week. Apparently, he got reprimanded continuously for vaping in places he wasn't supposed to vape in. And he was very heavily intoxicated. He went overboard and wasn't reported being gone for like 18 hours, because I guess he's just like used to that. Or his family is used to him just being away in a confined space, even though it doesn't make any sense. So eventually they put out the man overboard signal. They found that dude treading water in the middle of the Gulf of Mexico 15 hours after he fell off the ship. Dude was hammered, and he treaded water for 15 hours to stay alive. It's like this is a Herculean will to live. Stop walking on spikes. That's crazy. Not to mention he was hammered. Like I can't even believe it. That dude really wanted to live and continue to not follow the rules or whatever. No booze in heaven? So true, probably. I don't know. He probably sobered up pretty quick. Yeah, honestly, I think like an 8-story fall into the Gulf of Mexico would probably probably wake you up. But can you imagine, like, there was probably, like 10 minutes where he was, like, really scared. And then, like, 15 minutes where he was like, dude, this is gonna be such a funny story. And then, like, 13 and a half hours where he was like, this fucking sucks, dude. I'm gonna die. I bet for, like, half an hour, though, he was like, this is gonna be a great story. And it is. I don't know about for him, though. So anyway, I mean, that was mostly, like, I just had a relaxing time, honestly. On the cruise. It wasn't anything, like, too crazy. Just, like, had a good time. Relaxed. And then increasingly, like, you know, realized that I'm not saying better than other people, but just different from other people. You know, I got 2 impressions of people on a cruise. One was the fountain drinks, just slurping the fountain drinks while you're in line for, or while you're at the fountain that other people are in line for. The other one is, here's my impression of the average person on the last day of a cruise. Oh man, there's so many sick people around. Why do I always get sick on cruises? Where's all the... Why, dude, what is going on? These things are like infectious disease trap. Yeah, sure, let's go to the buffet. Kids going... hey, kid, go cough in that kid's face. I'm on the bus like 2 days ago, coming back from the ship to the airport. There's like a 50-year-old man behind me just going... and talking about, he's like, man, I'm so sick. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go to work tomorrow. Hey, shithead, maybe like when you're... I'm not asking you to wear it 100% of the time. Maybe you could like wear a mask. I know you got one. When you're openly talking about being sick in a confined space with people like all over the world. That are then gonna get on an airplane and go back to like their own countries and states and stuff like that. Whole flight yesterday too, like, you know, 3 60-year-olds in the row behind me. No masks. And then a bunch of healthy people all masked up. We gotta figure out how to get a little of Group B into Group A. A bunch of people with masks on just going... you know, like breathing easy, and sick people who are like, well, why would I wear a mask? I'm already sick. Idiot. Anyway. That's about it. And don't even get me started. I don't know how many times I've made the same tweet. Waiting in line. This is the first time we'd flown since COVID. So since May 2019, which is like not that long, but is long enough to like forget about some of the things about flying. They make announcements so clearly. I mean, like the speakers are not always great, but they're always insanely loud. Everybody's like right at the gate anyway, like watching the person making the announcement. Hey, we now invite people with mobility issues or people with young children under the age of 2 who need extra time to board. Hey, here's my boarding pass. I'm sitting in seat 45C. I'm just wondering, I know this is the first announcement you've made and I heard every word of it. I was just wondering if I could get on the airplane. You can't. You just gotta wait your turn. I know this is a foreign concept for a lot of people. You know why it takes so long is because there's a lot of people that, firstly, again, I know it's unusual, but when a lot of people are trying to do the same thing, it takes longer for you to do it. But then on top of that, the gate agents are constantly reckoning with people who are like, hey, can I get on the plane? And you're like, no, if you listen to the announcement, we specifically said, like, this is Group 1, and you're Group Z. Come on, man. Come on. Hey, sir, could you please go sit down in your seat until we call group 5? Okay, I know that you said sit down in your seats. What I'm going to do is I'm going to stand beside the line of people that are supposed to be on the airplane. I'm just going to stand beside that line in another informal line, clogging up the whole airport for no reason when I could just be sitting in a chair, leaving ample space for people to, like, drag their suitcases through and stuff like that. Like, it's crazy, man. It's insane. Just, but you know what? It actually loops around to, like, driving home yesterday. It's just there's a lot of people who are very considerate, and then there's I don't know, maybe like 20% of the population who just, they're like, fuck it, it's my turn. It's my turn because I want it to be my turn. Because we were driving home last night, there was, like, you know, 5 centimeters of snow on the road, just not that bad, but the roads were, like, a little, like, fucked up in Vancouver yesterday. Like, someone in chat, I saw you say that you were stuck on the Alex Fraser Bridge for 5 hours yesterday. That doesn't just mean that, like, you might be like, oh, it took him 5 hours to get home. No, it took him 5 hours to get over, like, a bridge that's probably, like, 300 meters long, right? Like, it was messed up yesterday. Anyway, so I'm like, I'm driving. The speed limit is 90 to 110 kilometers an hour. I'm going 40 kilometers an hour. I grew up driving in the snow. I'm not saying I'm the greatest driver of all time, but I understand the physics of it. I'm following the tire tracks of the car that's in front of me. I've given them a lot of space. Anytime I lose a bit of traction, I know you look where you want to go. You apply the throttle, like, steadily, and we're just trying to, everybody's just trying to not hit anybody else and get where we need to go. One very slow convoy in the slow lane, and then in the left lane, every once in a while, someone would just be like, this is too fucking slow. And then they would get in the passing lane where there's no tire tracks. It's just snow. And they would hit the gas and they'd fishtail. And then they'd be like, oh shit, I'm not cut out for this. And then they would try to move back into the lane that they just left and lose even more control. And you're like, man, just be patient. Like, just, you don't understand. Like, I think that inside of you're either, let me rephrase. I think you're either a Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic or you're a Billy Zane. And whatever you are, just for the record. Like, I don't know if it's easy to change that. I know that I'm a Leonardo DiCaprio, and I think that most people are as well. It's not that I'm saying, like, I don't want to live. It's more like, hey, we're all in this together. Let's help out where we can. I'm going to give you enough space so that if you have to hit the brakes, I'm not going to crash into you. I want the guy behind me to give me enough space so that he's not going to crash into me. And then there's some people that are like Billy Zane that are like, oh, it's taking me so long to get home. I got to be home. And then they're like, fuck you. And then they, like, spin out into the median and block both lanes of traffic. And then everybody takes 14 hours to get home instead of, like, 2 hours. Like, I saw a lot of posts on our Vancouver that were like, hey, if you go slow, the roads aren't that bad. Which is true. I'm not even checking the deal with the devil. Then I saw a few posts that were like, I saw so many people driving like grandmas. If you're not confident driving in the snow, don't drive. Hey, idiot, maybe, like, you're overconfident in the snow. Like, you're so close to having a modicum of self-awareness. Maybe the 90% of traffic that's driving, you know, slowly is because they want to be safe, and your ass that's inconvenienced by, like, a once-a-year weather event is the one that's actually in the wrong. But no, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, we went to the San Diego Zoo. You ever notice how the zoo, and the San Diego Zoo is kind of, like, amazing, by the way. It's huge. Lots of animals. Lots of opportunities to buy snacks as well. You ever notice how going to the zoo is kind of like a big Where's Waldo episode? Like, you just walk around in a huge park trying to find an animal that's on a sign amidst caves and foliage, and I never noticed that. I don't know if it was just because we went on, like, a cold day, but, like, don't get me wrong, I saw some amazing things. I saw the gorillas. I love seeing the gorillas. The gorillas were squatting, and then the trainer was throwing them like a whole cabbage. They were like free-handing it, and then just eating a whole cabbage in like 2 bites. And then sometimes they'd throw them some shit they weren't that interested in. They'd be like, here's a carrot. And they would just let that shit like hit the floor. And they probably picked it up later, but like, they were like, the cabbage, all like, snatch that. We'll go Daryl Strawberry on that. Everything else, just let it hit the damn grass. Saw a red panda, it was very cute. Saw some giraffes, majestic. Saw some elephants, very cool. But also, like, you know, some of the stuff we went there for, I get it. Like, I feel like there was probably, like, in the 50s, if you went to a zoo, there was, like, a dude with an electric whip or something, like a cattle prod, that was like, the people paid to see the tiger, they're going to see the tiger. And then we've entered a much more, you know, like, empathetic age, where they're like, the tiger is sleeping right now, even though it's rush hour. So you might not get a chance to see him, even though you paid the entry fee. But we had, like, a lot of that. It was like, this is where the tiger lives. Is the tiger here? Oh, no. He sleeps 17 hours a day. He comes out at 1 a.m. after the zoo's closed. We're like, oh, wow. I could just imagine what a tiger would look like in this area right here. They gotta, I guess what I'm trying to say is they gotta give them, like, less enclosures and, like, that are based around their normal environment. And just, what about, like, a flat cage? You piece of junk. Just, like, a flat cage with 4 walls and bars, so there's nowhere for them to rest. And then they just... So I'm joking! All I'm trying to say is that Joe Exotic, while not a good guy, might have had some good... I'm just trying to suggest that if you're maximizing for zoo enjoyment and not animal, hey, Naruto AMV from 2007, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Also, like, I don't know if this is like too local pilled, I guess, but if you've ever been to the San Diego Zoo, I just got like one piece of feedback. Maybe you could get rid of the 45,000 plaques that are like, this place was sponsored by, and this is the stick bug exhibit only exists due to the generosity of the Gold Corp. And maybe just like have like some trees or something. Like, it's not... I get the idea that you need to thank the sponsors, but, like, at the same time, I was getting a little crazy. It's like every 2 steps, there's, like, 100 stones that are like, this was provided by, you know, Rio Tinto. Vanna White, by the way, thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. Also, I don't want to put this lady on blast, okay? But... it's my birthday. I'm at the zoo. I wanted some popcorn, okay? I go up to the popcorn stand. I say, hey, can I get some popcorn? Lady says, sure, that'll be $10.34. I said, really? And she said, yeah, it comes in a souvenir bucket, and there's free refills. And I said, okay, listen, I'm not really a free refill sort of guy, but it is my birthday. For the most part, I'm like, I probably shouldn't be eating this in the first place. So free refills just seems, like, unnecessary. Anyway, Red Dwarf 42, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. So I didn't tell her it's my birthday. This was my internal dialogue. I ate the popcorn. I gave the baby some popcorn. And then I said, you know what? Might as well. We're at the zoo for a long time. This thing is huge. I'm going to get some more popcorn, and then we'll have lunch later, right? So I go up, and Ninja Zombie, thanks for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I go up to... another snack stall with my souvenir bucket, and I said, hey, I'll take some more popcorn, please. She punches some stuff in on the cash register that I thought was like, you know, inventory or something, and then she says, that'll be $2.34. I guess we have different definitions of free. I'm not saying I'm going to sue the San Diego Zoo for false advertising or something, but it is not free refills. It is heavily discounted refills, but it is not free. Did you push back on that? No, she was like 14 years old. I'm not gonna, I mean, it's still a pretty good deal, honestly. I mean, they got you on like it's like a sales technique, right? You just paid $10.34 for some popcorn. Are you really not gonna re-up at an 80% discount? Like, that's, of course, they had me by the balls, man. Plus your toddler's going, Daddy, I want more popcorn. Like, what are you gonna do? It's 2:34. Anyway. Yeah, I folded. I tipped 50% after. I didn't tip. I didn't. I thought about it. George would have said no. Yeah, you're aware, I'm sure, that George he's like the neurotic id of Seinfeld. He's not like the hero necessarily. The hero is obviously Jerome Seinfeld. The id is not neurotic? Bro, like, it's part of your neurons. Like, it's some Siegfried and Roy shit. I'll take this. I don't care. Verp me? Yeah, you gonna verp a verp? You can't triple stamp a double stamp. We brought it back. I knew it. Anyway, also, for all the negativity, I had an amazing time. The only thing that everywhere we went was pretty great. It's just the people that were there. Sometimes I was like 95% of people. I was like, you seem like normal people, and then like 5% of people, I was like, you know, grow up. San Diego seems okay. I don't mean to insult San Diego. I know it's a beloved city, but like my brother-in-law was like, oh, you guys are gonna love it so much in San Diego, like you're gonna like want to move there. And then when I went there, I was like, you don't know me at all. This place is... You gotta have a car to get around anywhere. I had some amazing Mexican food, but like... And this is not me trying to reform San Diego. But I ordered carne asada. It came with a decent-sized piece of beef. The carne asada itself came with 4 fresh flour tortillas that were delicious. It came with Mexican rice. It came with beans. It came with... some grilled chiles. It came with pico de gallo, salsa, and guacamole. For some reason, it had a whole enchilada under the carne asada. I don't know what that was doing there. Not to mention the complimentary tortilla chips and salsa. And I was like, this is incredible. But then after, I ate till I was full, and then I ate like another 50%. And I was like, this shit is like criminal. It is too much. I am a big eater when I get the chance, and even this, I was like... And then they, like, guilt trip you a little bit, right? Like, hey, do you want a box for that? No, like, we're staying in a hotel. We don't have, like, a microwave. I don't want to eat, like, a cold enchilada out of my Sheraton mini fridge. They're like, are you sure? There's a lot of food. I don't mind. Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to eat cold rice out of a styrofoam container? We got our baby the kids cheese quesadilla. It was, I would say, approximately like this big. I know it's hard for scale. I'm trying to figure out what would help you out. This is a standard Coca-Cola bottle cap. This was roughly the size of the kids quesadilla. The quesadilla came with also half of a platter of Mexican rice and beans on top of it. It was like $6.99. It should be criminal to have food that cheap be that large. It was absurd. This is not a joke. If people look, in Canada is very similar to the US, and there's parts of Canada that are basically American, but like the Pacific Northwest operates. There's lots of cultural enclaves in North America, the Pacific Northwest being one of them, okay? It was very... we went to the hotel. We weren't feeling that hungry. We went to the hotel restaurant. 2 adults, 1 toddler. You know what we ordered? We ordered... You ready for this? 1 children's pizza. The children's pizza came to the table. It was 8 slices that were the size of like a Pizza Hut large slice. My baby ate half a slice. My wife ate a slice. I ate 2 slices. We brought like 5 slices back into the hotel mini fridge. I ate 2 slices for breakfast the next morning and left 3 for the housekeeper. I don't even understand how you can... It's crazy, man. It's just too much. What the hell was the adult pizza? I don't know, man. I'm scared. I don't want to order adult food. I'm a 185-pound adult man who likes to eat, and even I was like, dude, I gotta order some shit like off the kids menu. It's too much. We went out for Italian food, which I don't necessarily expect small portions when we get Italian food. But again, it was like the same situation. Like we ordered a charcuterie plate. I'm used to, okay, so it was like an antipasto, okay? I'm used to that being like 3 slices of 3 different kinds of meat, and then like a couple samples of like different cheeses and some olives and maybe, I don't know, like some nuts or something. This was like a pound of mortadella, a pound of sopressata, a pound of this, like 50 olives, a huge slice of gorgonzola, or a huge chunk of gorgonzola. It was too much, man. Then on top of that, the bread came with fresh marinara to dip the bread in. I've never seen it before in my damn life. Ordered the kids we said, hey, can we get the penne bolognese for our daughter, but can we get it in a kid size? He said, no problem. He comes back with what I would describe as like adult extra large portion of pasta. And here's the thing. The fucked up part was, we were like, there's no way that's a kid's portion. When our pasta came out, we were like, oh shit, that was the kid's portion. Because what Kate and I got is something like out of an eating challenge. Like, it was like a Kinoshita Yuka YouTube video amount of food. Like, it's just crazy. I don't want this. Wait, does the Bible kill Mega Satan, or do you get killed when you use the Bible? It's just too much, man. And I don't mean like, listen, I get that people like eat it and then take half home and then eat it again. I'm just, I know we've been down this road many times before. I'm happy to be back. I had a great time, but I'm also happy to be back in like Vancouver, where, well, I guess anywhere in the Pacific Northwest, where when you like order a meal, they're like, here's the 1 meal you ordered, instead of like, hey, here's the 2 meals you ordered. For some reason, it just seems like I don't want to say backwards. It's just unusual to me that like when you order a meal at an American restaurant, they give you 2 meals. Like I don't know. I guess it's 2 for the price of like kind of 1 maybe, but oh no, more food for the money? Yeah, but like, I mean, it's like bad for you, which is like fine when you're, you know, like young, but then like, you know, at some point I'm like, man, if I ate like this, like if I lived here for like 10 years, my ass would like die probably like 10 years faster. And you know, like as much value as I'm getting for the restaurant giving me like huge portion sizes for less price, like 10 extra years of life is also pretty valuable to me too. I don't know, like if one is maybe worth more than the other, but it's, I haven't run the numbers, but like, anyway, let's throw a slash marker in there first. There's Isaac. We could do one more, I guess. Why not? Then we'll do Slice and Dice. I'm fast in Slice and Dice now, okay? I'm fast in Slice and Dice. You don't have to worry about it. It's more a testament to your lack of self-control. Brother, don't look at me, like, look around. It's like when it is not just me that has a lack of self-control at these restaurants. I'm not the one that's sitting there being, like, you know, tortured by my own appetite, okay? But there is also, like, I don't know. Does anybody else think it's possible that maybe parts of the United States of America have too much freedom? Like, when I was at this San Diego airport, I was like, I'm going to get some lunch. I bought a chicken Caesar salad from, like, a food stall. And right next to the cash register, they just had tall cans of, like, double IPAs. And I was like, whoa, this should not be allowed. For you to be able to just buy, like, your own alcohol before you board the airplane, just from, like, a little cash register. And then I was like, this should not be legal. Yes, I will take one. Thank you. appreciate that. And then you know what? I bought the can, and then she said, just so you know, we have to put the can in a cup. Like, I don't know if something happened where, like, somebody bought a bunch of cans and then smuggled them onto the airplane and then tried to get drunk on their own alcohol on board instead of at the gate. Like, I can't imagine what situation led this rule to come to pass, but, she was like, hey, I hope this is okay. I can't give you the can. I'm gonna have to put this in a cup for you. I was like, oh shit, so I gotta drink this shit faster and get, like, drunker faster? Instead of holding the can until I'm ready to drink it and drinking it at my own pace after I finish my lunch? Okay, sure, that sounds like common sense philosophy. It's so you don't collect them in your carry-on? But, like, it's just, like, weird to me because, like, you're getting drunk either way. Like, what is... You know what I mean? Like, what does it matter if you pay $6.50 for a tall can and then, like, drink it on the airplane versus paying $6.50 for a tall can and smuggling it onto the airplane in your tummy, right? Like, it's the same... You gotta work on your titrations or something. The airlines want the money for alcohol on the plane? Well, then they shouldn't sell the beer in the airport, then. You could turn the can into a knife. Okay, listen, that is the other thing. I'm so happy to be home and, like, to be trusted enough to use plastic knives, or metal knives again. I'm so over, like, using butter knives to cut everything. I get on the cruise, they don't want to give people knives, okay? But, like, it was... even some places, I think when we went to the Mexican restaurant, they only gave me a steak knife to cut my carne asada. If I hadn't ordered carne asada, they would just have given me the butter knife. And I'm like, dude, I promise you, I'm good for it. I've used steak knives before in my life. I can handle it. I don't know if I should have done that. Usually you can ask for one. That's crazy. I'm not used to asking for stuff. You can ask for a sharper knife? I don't need a Bowie knife to cut tortillas. I'm just saying, like, why not have, like, the steak knife be the default? Meanwhile, they're serving my 2-year-old in, like, an actual, like a pint glass. Like a pint glass of chocolate milk. I'm like, she's gonna turn this shit into, like, a deadly weapon. That hurts. That's painful. It's more expensive to have all steak knives. Here we go. Oh, we could... The restaurant... Hey, listen. That's the price you pay when you get 2 portions of food for 1.6 times the price of a normal portion. Won't somebody think of the restaurant? Hey, simply serve less food. No, never. It could not happen. Not possibly. I'm sorry. I can feed you 3,700 calories of food from all around the world, cooked by expert chefs for $9. What I cannot do is give you a steel knife that could actually cut through flesh. Did you say sorry? I said sorry. I think that I said sorry so much in America that people thought there was something wrong with me. Like, in Canada, when you say sorry to somebody, even when it's their fault, the default reply back is sorry. In America, I would always get something like, you're good, buddy. Like, it's all, like, vaguely sort of like they're mad at me for suggesting that I would possibly, even at my best, could even inconvenience them. Like, I would, like, maybe bump into somebody. I say, sorry. They're like, don't worry about it, brother. You're like, oh, I wasn't trying to say, like, I'm not apologizing because, like, I think I'm better than you. It's just... They're being nice? I don't know, man. I don't know. They were, I don't know. I don't know. I think they were saying, like, you don't have the stones. Bro, I'm never inconvenienced by anything, bro. I'm never inconvenienced by any... Okay, maybe there is a problem with me. That's the one bad take so far. I will say, I did feel like when I met people on the ship that were from like the American Midwest, they were very polite. Now, I responded to their politeness with politeness, but in my head I was like, the most polite thing would be if you learned how to cue respectfully instead of constantly trying to cut in line. But it is nice that you're telling me how cute my daughter is, and like, how old is she? 2? Oh, I knew it. Well, then why didn't you guess? Etc., etc. Or they, and I don't, again, this is not an American thing. This is just, this is a worldwide thing, I'm sure. How about this? You're in a building, okay, essentially. The elevator's got 9 floors. People get in on floor 3, push 6, goes up 3 floors, bing, floor 6. The doors open up. Where are we? Is this the floor that we pushed? What's going? And you're like trying to get on the elevator, and they're like, huh? Is this floor? It says there's a 6 on the wall. There's a 6 above the elevator. There's a 6 like outside of the elevator. It says welcome to floor 6. Then like they don't even start with me, man. Started taking the damn stairs. I was going up from floor 2 to floor 9 at 6:45 a.m. every day to get to the breakfast buffet before people took all the damn hash browns. People eating 5 hash browns is like 32 strips of bacon for breakfast. You can't even, don't have the mental clarity to get out the elevator. They're so greased up. Shit's driving me crazy, man. Anyway, I had a great time though. Cruise is kind of like adult daycare. Yeah, I'd say that's true. That's kind of like, honestly, why it's so sick. I mean, like, being a toddler actually owns. Except for the part where you poop in your own pants. Which is, like, one of the worst parts of being a toddler, for sure. But like, my 2-year-old's life, they go to bed early. The people they love most in the world read them as many bedtime stories as they want. All their meals are cooked for them. They don't have any responsibilities. They don't do any cleaning or anything like that. They go to daycare now and then, increasingly rarely during cold and flu season. And half the time at daycare, they're just with their best friends. Oh, what a boring day at daycare. It's just me and, like, the only 10 other people my age I know, and nobody has, like, any... Big problem is, like, oh, Susie wants to play with my dinosaur, but I don't want her to play with the dinosaur today. Half the time, though, you go on a field trip to, like, some shit you've never seen before that blows your mind. Like, holy cow, we're at the damn library. Look at all these books, brother. This is crazy. How much is a library? It must be so expensive to go to the library. It must be like the most amount of money I could possibly conceive of. $15. It's free? You're under the delusion that the world is just an incredible place designed for your own amusement. I don't know what any of this shit does. So honestly, it's worth the price of the cruise. Just to experience what life is like as a toddler. And you know, there's a huge difference too. Like, I'm not a fool. When I'm on a Disney cruise, and, you know, people are like smiling at me, saying, "Good morning, sir! Great weather. Of course, the weather on board is always great, isn't it, sir?" I'm like, I understand the situation. We're all in, like, I'm being nice to you, you're being nice to me, but also I know there's like a comment card that comes on the last day, and if someone ever called me like a motherfucker, Disney would throw them overboard like the next time they got to a port or something like that, just to make me happy. You know what, the cruise survey on the last day, here's how much of a god complex this corporation has. It says, how was the weather on your cruise? Would you say it was excellent, very good, good, okay, or not acceptable, or not applicable? I don't ever want to hit that one. It's like, I just hit excellent, because I'm like, I don't know what I expect you to do about it, honestly. I'm not really sure what I guess you could put up like more umbrellas. Like, it was very windy. I'm not sure if you can do something about that, but Anyway, I guess they could change the route. It was rocky, man. But I honestly, I get car sick in a car really easily. When the boat was rocking, don't come a knocking. And do not come on in, because I am sleeping like a damn baby. I think that somewhere deep in my ancestry, there is like seafaring legacy. I'm not saying I got the cojones for it right now, but you see people walking around with like the motion sickness medicine patches on their ears. I felt like I'm like more at home on the sea as long as I'm in a floating 5-star hotel with a buffet 3 times daily and a spa. That's why I was so calm on Pirate Day. Exactly, when the fire broke out, I wasn't going to panic. I'm like, hey, ooh, we get off the big boat and onto a smaller boat. Okay, whatever. Also, like, while I was on the cruise, I read about this guy, this Icelandic gentleman. I forgot his name. I came across his Wikipedia article because I was on, like, I was like, oh, I wonder how the New World was discovered. And then I was like, oh, shit, really? Oh, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this, like, Columbus guy and Hernan Cortez and, you know, somebody's got to hold these guys accountable for the actions they took. But regardless, I was looking into, you know, explorers. And then there was, like, modern-day explorers. And I'm like, who the fuck is a modern-day explorer, right? Like Neil Armstrong? And then there's this Icelandic guy who has rowed across all of the world's oceans. Did you hear about this guy? I was like, if this man can row across the Pacific Ocean, I mean, it's like a modern ship, don't get me wrong. Like, it's not like a cruise ship, but he's not in like a kayak. But still, I was like, man, I can handle a lifeboat on a Disney cruise. Luckily, I didn't have to, but hey, Danny Frown. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Anyway, that's about all I got. Yeah, Fionn Paul. The third Paul brother. I hope he goes on Impulsive. I've been waiting for that reunion for a while. Anyway, that's all I got. Yet another lie. That's all I got. The end. What if you had to float on a door? I think I could handle it. Oh yeah, by the way, we were in Mexico for a while. I feel bad because we did a very like North American tourist version of Mexico. We got off the boat in Cabo San Lucas. We went on a boat tour and a bus tour, and then we got back on the cruise ship. But I was stunned. No disrespect. I don't think anybody here probably lives in Cabo San Lucas. What is going on? So we were walking through Cabo San Lucas with our 2-year-old daughter. We walked past this. First off, I didn't know this is not a joke. At a Mexican pharmacy, you don't need a prescription for fucking anything. You don't need a prescription for anything. There's a pharmacy every 3 stores. Anabolic steroids, boner pills, hair loss medication. We were joking because there's guys, like, there's pictures of like Ronnie Coleman flexing on the front of the pharmacy, and there's dudes trying to like sell you steroids while you walk by. We walked by one, and the guy was like, "You will look like this in 2 weeks." I'm like, "You promise?" Anyway, we were laughing because Kate said, "Do you want anything?" And I said, "Well, maybe if I get food poisoning, I can just get some antibiotics down here instead of waiting 12 hours at the BC emergency room." We walked past another pharmacy. On the sign, it says, "We have ciprofloxacin," which was the fucking exact antibiotic that they eventually prescribed me in order to save my life, but I had to go through like 3 weeks of like means testing to make sure I really wanted it. So I swear to you, if I ever get food poisoning that bad again, I might just get Kate like a round trip ticket to Puerto Vallarta or something like that. Land, go to the airport pharmacy, get like 2 weeks worth of ciprofloxacin, get back on the plane and come back. It's probably like a 5-hour flight, 2 ways. We'd spend 10 hours at the emergency room anyway to begin with. Like, you might as well just enjoy yourself. Maybe get like a margarita or something at the airport. Anyway, also, we walked past a store, and they were selling tourist merch. It was you know, every tourism friendly city has this, you know, shirt that's like, I went to Cabo San Lucas, all I got is this fucking t-shirt or whatever. Vancouver's got them too. It has like a fucking polar bear on it. It says like, oh, you know, yeah, I'm into fitness, hold pizza in my mouth in Vancouver, BC, Ketchikan, Alaska, etc., etc. This one, first off, it had a sign that said, relax, you're on the fun side of Trump's wall. And I said, ha, clever. I'm sure they've been riding that one for like, you know, 7 years at this point. Then they had a scarf, and the scarf said, show me your tits. And I said, what? What kind of business are you running here? Is a scarf that says, show me your tits? And then right next to that was a scarf that said, I have a baby dick. I don't know what the hell's going on. Like, I think I was not having a great time in Cabo San Lucas. And I want to be clear, it's not because of Cabo San Lucas. I'm sure it's because the kind of people that go to Cabo San Lucas are like, hey, I'd love to look at that cool scarf, dude, that says show me your tits. They, like, the city is probably changed to match the people that are doing spring break there. So as a result, I was like, this is not for me. But then, we went to Puerto Vallarta. Puerto Vallarta was pretty fun. I had a good time in Puerto Vallarta. Yeah, I bought their whole stock. And some antibiotics. I knew something was not right when we, like, you know, docked in Cabo San Lucas, and every restaurant was called, like, Donkey Dicks! Tequila Joe's! Cactus Balls! Like, every single one was just, like, a restaurant that you would, like, see in Las Vegas and be like, oh, this is not a place for me with a family. This is, like, free mezcal tasting, 9:15 a.m. You're like, oh, okay. Come to Senor Frogs. We've got the biggest titted waitresses in all of Cabo. I just went on back on the boat, went to the buffet, honestly. So, Puerto Vallarta was kind of cool, though. My wife went on a zip line. Where to? Like, from the top of the hill to the water? Why didn't you? Someone has to hang out with the damn baby, brother. And of course, wouldn't you know what, I want to go swimming in the damn, at the beach, right? I try to take my baby out into the water, but she's not a baby anymore, but you get the idea. She's like, I'm scared, I don't like the water. Like, the waves are kind of crashing into her, she's getting a little scared. This is not a joke, also. I know I feel like I'm saying that a lot. I'm like, oh, finally. Like, hey, Kate, can you take her for a second? I'm just going to go for a little swim. I like swimming. I'm an okay swimmer. I give the baby to my wife, take off my glasses, get in the water. 2, like, strokes out. I hear lifeguard whistles. And then I shit you not, I hear, Ryan! Ryan, come back! And then I'm like, oh shit, what the hell's going on? I don't have my glasses on. I got like a mouthful of salt water. I'm going, coming back. Like, is there a shark out there or something like that? I walk onto the beach and there was just like nothing was going on. And I said, Kate, what happened? As soon as I got out there, people started, like, the lifeguard was like, come back. They were saying, Ryan, come back. She was like, oh yeah, some other guy named Ryan apparently got into a kayak without a life jacket on. So they had to, like, get him to come back. Come on, man. I'm just trying to get a damn dip. I didn't want to go back out in the water after that. I'm like, it's too... the situation's still active. Typical Ryan behavior. Is the baby talking now? Yeah, like non-stop. She's like 2.25 years old, basically. She's speaking a ton. You might get a guest appearance today. Like, honestly, one of the reasons we went on vacation was because one of the reasons we went on vacation was because it was my birthday. The other reason we went on vacation is because my daycare provider celebrates, like, I shouldn't laugh when I say this. It's new to me. She celebrates a solemn religious observance that takes place in, like, the 3rd week of November or something like that. So she was not there for 2 weeks. Like, she's still gone. And we're like, well, like, while she's gone, we can't really... It's just a convenient time to match our vacation schedules, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. And you still have to pay her? Yeah, technically this is like her... like 2 or 3 weeks of vacation annually or whatever. Yes, you do have to pay her. Although we did just get a, yeah, her PTO, exactly. We did just get a rebate, though. There must be an election coming up, right? We're getting a lot of checks from the government. I got an email from my power provider that was like, hey, thanks to the BC government, you're getting like $100 off this month. I was like, pog. I got an email from my daycare provider that was like, thanks to the BC government, we're like making your daycare cheaper. I'm like, yo, let's go. Then there's going to be like an election, and then like week after that, they're going to be like, psych! You thought, no! It's okay, I'm going to vote for him anyway. There may be a baby guest appearance today, because she's home. Like, she doesn't have daycare again until Monday, I think. Unless Monday is a holiday? I don't even know. No, it couldn't possibly be. That rock has an X? Yo, so true! Get out of here. Oh, fuck. You see the new Black Panther? I did not. It was playing on the cruise, like, every day. But it's just, like, honestly, like, one of the best parts of being on vacation... This is gonna sound messed up. I told you he's getting an appearance today. One of the best parts of being on vacation is going to bed, like, when the baby goes to sleep, because I got no chores to do. So, like, baby goes to sleep at, like, 8:30 or something like that. Kept my ass be in bed at 8:45, waking up at 5:45 a.m. She wants to have chocolate milk. I'm not sure if you can hear that. They were also playing Strange World like crazy. But I didn't see that either. It's hard to see a... It's hard to see a movie with a little kid. Like, there's shows every night on the cruise. So we took her to see the Golden Mickeys, which is like a musical performance of lots of songs from Disney classics. You want to see Daddy? You want Daddy to pick you up? You can come see Daddy if you want. Come here. Come see Daddy. Oh. Oh. Honey, can you say hi to Chad? Can you say hi, Chad? Hey, what did we do last week? Were we in Mexico? She doesn't want to talk to me right now. That's okay. I just want to show off how smart you are, honey. You want chocolate milk? You might need to wait until Daddy's time today to get some chocolate milk. You don't want to wait?
I don't want to.
Oh, you don't want juice?
No.
But Mommy worked so hard to get you that juice. Honey, can I tell you, your hair looks amazing today. Oh, I know, honey. When Daddy takes over, we could get you some chocolate milk, okay? Hey, honey. Maybe we can also get you a pretzel or a pepperoni pizza. Okay. I'm not stealing the glory. I'm just, you know, I'm just trying to distract her from the fact that she's milkless right now. Anyway. I wouldn't actually give her a pretzel or a pepperoni pizza. She just likes the way Daddy's cheeks look when I go. Anyway. She had a great time at the Golden Mickeys. Oh, she got a little scared sometimes. Every time there's a PA announcement, she's just like her father. She goes, I don't like the emergency. And I'm like, it's not always an emergency. That was really just the fire. It was just It was just Pirate Night when the announcement went off and said, everybody please go to either the rear or the front of the ship. Every other announcement is usually like, the Golden Mickeys will start in 2 minutes. But then we took her to see, like, on the cruise ship, there was a juggler slash guy who thought he was really funny. And I don't know, I didn't see the show, to not bury the lead. But we took her to see this juggler, right? She doesn't like loud noises right now. So this guy gets on stage. We're, like, trying to calm her down. He gets on stage. How you guys doing tonight? I can't hear you. How you guys doing tonight? Okay, I'm gonna balance some stuff like on my face. I want you to cheer as loud as you think I deserve. And then he balanced like a golf club on his chin, and people were like, woo! Then he pulled out a deck chair, put it in his mouth, and was like, and they were going crazy. And she was going, it was so cute. She was sitting next to her 7-year-old cousin, my niece, and she was just shouting her name. Her name is not Esmeralda, but let's just pretend it is. She was going, Esmeralda! Esmeralda! And like just reaching her arms out, like, save me! And then this dude put a 12-foot ladder on his teeth and was balancing it out, like, on the stage, and she went crazy. So we just took her out because she was not going to get any better than that. But then we went to another show, like we went to the Frozen performance. She was enraptured the whole time. Her name was Zelda. She loved it. How could you not be? Dude, something about live theater always wants to bring a tear to my eye. Even the silliest songs in Frozen, like when Olaf sings "In Summer," it's got me a little choked up just due to the magic of live theater. Oh, by the way, hello, Jay. Apparently, like, your hockey team is kind of good. I had no idea. Beats me. Apparently you had the best December of any NHL team in history. It's a bit surprising. I wouldn't have called that. Who knew? Or it's not even December. What am I talking about? Best November. Best October? What time is it? I don't know. This is the time of the year where time starts to get all loopy. Like, it was mid-November when I left. I've missed like 5 holidays. The whole cruise was Christmas themed, but then also there was an American Thanksgiving dinner, and then also it was my birthday for like 2 weeks. But my own sense of time is all messed up. Like, I live in Pacific time. We took the cruise to San Diego. It was on Pacific time. First night, they're like, by the way, we're springing forward an hour. We're like, what are you talking about? We're just going down the Pacific coast. So we spring forward an hour. 2 days later, they're like, guess what, jokers? We're springing forward another hour. We're like, what? Okay, so we spring forward 2 hours. Then we got the 2 hours back when we came back. And, like, it was just... I don't even know where I am right now. Not to mention we got home so late last night because of the dang... the blizzard of the century. Time is a flat circle. True, true. Very true. Okay. How is the snow? Like, it's pretty bad. The city is really messed up. It was actually like, I'm gonna die, man. I should have popped this a lot earlier. Kate and I were talking about it on the way back. Like, we made it home okay. I know how to drive in the snow. I grew up in a place where it snows a lot. You just gotta be patient. You gotta be slow. But, come see daddy. Hi, honey. Show everybody how cute you look in your winter coat. Hi. Can you say hi, Chad?
Hi, Chad.
Where were we last week? Where did we go? Were we on a ship? I understand.
She's hungry.
Need some chocolate milk.
Okay, I remember chocolate milk.
You're gonna go buy some chocolate milk with mommy? What else are you gonna buy at the grocery store?
Mommy, my food.
Your food?
Yeah,
You gonna buy some more food?
yeah, for me.
Do you want something for me to get from the grocery store?
Just some cold brew, I think.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Let's go.
Here you go. You look like a little snowman. So cute. Like, honestly, on the okay, I just gotta close the door so Ruka's not in here. Like, on the walk back, it was or not the walk back, the drive back, it was crazy. Like, in the US, it was totally fine. They didn't have that much snow going on. As soon as we crossed the border, it was like being in the North Pole. Basically unplowed. And then, like, every different part of the drive back was like a new level. It was like teaching you how to play a new video game. Like, we crossed the border and it was like, guess what? There's snow on the ground now. Then we made it to Swassen, and it was like, hey, now we're introducing other drivers that don't know what they're doing. Then we made it to Delta, and they're like, okay, now every single highway off-ramp has a 5-kilometer long line to exit, and all of the bridges that allow you to cross the Fraser River are gone. And you're like, okay, how am I going to get home then? You made it to Richmond, and you're like, okay, all that shit, but now it's 2 lanes, and it's packed. Then we made it to Vancouver, and it was like, there were like jackknifed semi-trucks just blocking the road. People abandoned their cars like in the middle of the street and stuff like that. I was very grateful, like, when we got home without incident. I lost traction a couple times, but I was going slow enough that it's like, you know, you just recover and you got space. But then, like, when I got home, I was like, I'm very grateful and very thankful. Then I checked r/Vancouver, and I was like even more thankful because people, like I said earlier, some people had anecdotes where they're like, oh, my kid's school bus has been trapped on this bridge for 8 hours. Like, they left school at 2:30, it's now almost midnight, and they're not home yet. And I'm like, man, that's like, I don't know what you do in that situation, because you can't, I don't know, unless you got like a fucking Zeppelin. It's not like you can really like fly over and get them. I don't know what you, and like there were times like we were driving northbound to come from the US to back to Canada, and we would like drive past an incident. There'd be like 4 semi trucks like all jackknifed in front of each other, and then you just look and you drive for like 10 kilometers and you see the traffic being impacted by this. Full, like, city buses that are like, you know, here's the destination I'm going to. Nobody's moving at all. Man, it was... okay, you're ready to pop up again, huh? I was just like, man, I can't imagine being on that bus right now and being like, I wonder how long we're going to be here. And I'm like, I don't even want to... I kind of want to just, like, open my window and just be like, just go to sleep. Like, you might be here for, like, 10 hours. I don't see how they can get through and, like, resolve it. We don't have, like, okay, listen. You should have winter tires. We have winter tires. Like, in the first week of October, we're like, let's get our winter tires put on. The first appointment we could get for them from the place that has our winter tires stored was the first week of December. And we, like stupid idiots, were like, oh, it usually doesn't snow in Vancouver until January. But whenever people are like, you know, obviously that didn't work out, but whenever people are like, you know, oh, this is why you need winter tires, you're like, yeah, I've got winter tires. They're just like, you know, I don't have the capacity to, like, get them on fast enough. You got to get them put on in, like, the last week of August or something like that. But winter tires in Vancouver are not the law. It's a contentious issue whether or not they should be, because it only gets like this, like, 1 day a year. I'm happy we have winter tires, especially because sometimes we go up north where they are required. But, like, I can see why people are like, I don't want to spend, like, you know, $500 on these winter tires and use them for 1 day when I could just work remotely. Also, like, I'm not trying to be, like, a hater, but, like, I'm not the world's best driver. I made it home just fine with non-winter tires. This is a foreign concept for drivers in a lot of places, but especially in Vancouver, I think. You just have to not be an asshole. It's not to say that you're like 100% insulated, but you have to like, you have to drive like not a total shithead. Like you have to drive half of the speed limit. You have to give people space. You have to, understand that what normally takes 30 minutes might take 2 hours. And then, if that annoys you, then don't drive unless you absolutely have to. Maybe I am the world's best driver. I mean, I made it home last night. Oh, don't even get me started on the people that, like, their cars were parked outside all night and they don't brush the snow off the top of their car. Then they go, zoom, they get in front of you on the highway, slam on the brakes, speed up really fast, all the snow goes onto your windshield. Or the cars that you see, like, they're in front of you on the highway and their rear windshield is just completely covered in snow. You're like, how are you driving like that? Isn't that illegal? Yeah, but like, the roads are so busted the cops can't catch you. It's like, it's the purge, man. It's the highway purge. There were a couple of times. We made it home. It was relatively uneventful. It was just slow and surreal to see so much traffic, like, ditched. And we had to, like, make some, not unsafe maneuvers, but we would have to be like, oh, there's nobody on the road right now. But the lanes we're supposed to drive in are completely blocked because of jackknife semis, so I'm going to drive in the oncoming lane for, like, 200 meters or something like that. But, like, there's literally nobody else on the road. But there were a couple of times, like, on the highway around Delta, some of the like, Richmond exits and stuff like that, I was like, we should have just stayed at a hotel. Like, when we were in Washington, I was like, this shit is not bad at all. People are being babies. This is nothing. Then when we crossed the border, I was like, oh, shit. This is... And the thing is, like, you got to make that decision before you get there. Because once you're on the road, it's not like you can just turn around. Like, everything's fucked. You gotta make that decision before you start off on your journey. I think we got insanely lucky. Where's my secret room? Wasn't it? Oh, it was right here. Okay. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Fucking game. Anyway. Man, you should try living in Winnipeg. No thanks. Get owned. I did see Winnipeg made the news, which is rare. I saw they made the news because a fight broke out at the Avalanche and Jets game last night, and somebody cracked their head on the damn stairs and almost died. It's the #1 news story in Winnipeg this millennium. It's got 24-hour round-the-clock coverage. Help me. I was there for that. Kate and I, we talk about this a lot. About, like, because when you're, like, on a cruise, you meet people from around the world. You see different, and by around the world, I mean largely from American states that I don't interact with that much, being from the Pacific Northwest. So you see, like, slightly different forms of, like, culture and stuff like that. And it gets you thinking, right? Like, in Japan, they have vending machines everywhere. The streets are so clean. And yet, you can buy beer and openly consume it in any situation. People just choose not to. In Canada and the United States, I'm not just saying the US, in Canada too, they have all these laws around, like, open consumption. They're like, oh, we can't sell beer at a movie theater. People would take advantage of it and get drunk at the movie theater. And yet, people are fucking wasted at the movie theater. And, like, openly smoking crack outside of the Five Guys on Robson Street. Like, it's not, the laws are not stopping anything. Also, if you can't sell beer at the movie theater, because people at the movie theater like can't be trusted to not ruin the show. We gotta stop selling beer at the hockey games, man. People are getting into fist fights. They're cracking each other's heads open. They're throwing shit at each other in the stands because they get like nobody's ever gonna. People will get mad at a sporting event. They're like, I hate all people who cheer for a team we're playing against tonight. They are all the same, and I hate them all. Nobody's gonna go to the movies and be like, oh shit, Jason Segel is taking 5 years to propose to Emily Blunt in the 5-year engagement. I'm gonna start a fucking riot. Like, people are going crazy over this shit. It's just it's a double standard, right? Like, if you're gonna sell alcohol at like a sporting event where people are already riled up and like tribal to begin with, you should be able to like, you know, snag a beer while you're watching Life starring Jake Gyllenhaal and Ryan Reynolds, right? Or just make it like completely illegal everywhere. Which apparently would not stop people anyway, which is also fine, but I don't know, man. And again, this is in danger of being too based. I try to shy away from the takes that are like too. I'm not like a populist, okay? I don't want to be a demagogue. I want to have unpopular opinions because for whatever reason that makes me feel like I'm right. But I think that people like would agree. Maybe the fact that we have so restrictive alcohol laws leads to situations where, like, because you can't buy a beer at a movie theater, some people that are going to drink anyway are like, okay, I'll smuggle, like, you know, 13 shots of whiskey into the movie theater in my tummy. And then you end up with actual situations where, like, you know, it's, you haven't gone with the harm reduction model. Instead, now you know, Uncle's watching Midsummer and he's throwing up in the damn seats. If he could have just gotten, like, you know, 2 beers during the show, he probably would have just been pleasantly buzzed and enjoyed himself. Anyway. I mean, he probably shouldn't be drinking that much to begin with, but, you know, he knows that probably, if I had to guess. This is also coming at you from, you know, the Disney cruise, where I would, like, you know, it'd be 8 a.m., I'd be carrying down, like, a plate of chocolate chip muffins for my baby from the buffet, and I'd see, like, you know, 65-year-old men in college football gear drinking, like, 2 beers at the same time on the pool deck, and I'm like, man, it's Tuesday at 8 a.m., my brother. We need to slow it down just a little bit, at least. By the way, I'd like to congratulate the University of Georgia. I know nothing about college football, but apparently you guys are really good this year, and everybody's got to know about it. Hey, woo! I did get a little annoyed, too. We were at the San Diego airport, and I heard a lot of cheering, and I tried to figure out what happened. And then it turns out America scored a goal in the World Cup in their game against Iran. And for like 5 minutes, I was like, America, relax, okay? Act like you've been there before. And then I realized, oh shit, I'm in the United States right now. I need to chill out. I need to relax. I'm literally at like an American airport, and I'm getting annoyed that they're cheering that their team's doing well in a sporting event. Oh my god. We haven't been there before? Excuse me, you've been to the round of 16 before. You played against Ghana, and then Asamoah Gyan pretended to be injured for like 17 minutes after they got a 1-0 lead. And fucking they got 3 minutes of injury time. You think I didn't watch that shit? I watched it. I know all about Landon Donovan. Canada hasn't. Excuse me, we scored a goal this year. Apparently. And I don't want to brag, but it was Alphonso Davies, Vancouver's own Alphonso Davies. Didn't score any points, though. That's still, like, you know, you got to pick your battles, right? I mean, like, when I see Denmark play Canada in international hockey, you know, if Denmark loses 12-1, I'm like, oh, shit. Great job, guys. It's better than I would have expected. Thanks, man. You're welcome. It's the most asshole-ish way for me to give you some props, I guess. But why can't Canadians be happy when other countries from North America do well? I think they are. I mean, like, you know, we're not a monolith up here. I would say if you ask, well, it's the World Cup's always funny because you find out who in Canada has like a Dutch grandfather. Somebody named like Mike Smith, they'll be like, oh yeah, oh I didn't know you're from the Netherlands. You're wearing Netherlands merch to school every day during the World Cup? Yeah, my great grandfather on my great grandmother's side has Dutch heritage, and they're really good this year. So I thought I would just become Dutch for like 2 weeks. But I was like, everybody in Canada, for the most part, wanted Canada to do well. And then probably the second country that most Canadians want to do well, if I had to guess, would be England. And then I would say that they'd be rooting for, like, you know, USA, then probably Mexico. And then, not to be rude, but probably the countries that people forget are North American, like Costa Rica. And I was going to say Ecuador. Sorry. It's definitely South American. France? Yeah, France is pretty popular. But then after that, they root for, like, upsets. So, like, in, you know, Senegal versus France, people will be rooting for Senegal for sure. Portugal's popular. Spain's popular. Anyway, I forgot what I was talking about. Forgot what I was talking about completely. England tied with the US. Do you expect them to win? I haven't been following the World Cup at all. Every time I was like about to watch soccer on the ship, somebody wearing a sun visor indoors would go up to like the bartender and be like, "Hey, can you put on the college football game?" And here's the thing. This is like, I think America's had it too good for too long, man. We're in the middle of the damn ocean. People are like, hey, this isn't the college football game I want to watch. Do you have another random college football game? And the bartender's like, of course, sir. Here you go. You gotta fucking, like, remember what Sheryl Crow said? It's not having what you want, it's wanting what you got. Can't you just be happy that there's, like, any football on TV? You're in the Mexican Riviera right now. It was rivalry weekend, though? Okay, well then don't, you know, travel internationally during rivalry weekend if that's the most important thing in your life. Also, Disney owns ESPN. Yeah, that's true. There was a really long argument between a bunch of guys at the table next to me once, where they were like, I don't understand, the game's on ABC. Disney owns ABC. Why can't they get ABC out here? And I'm like, because you're in the fucking... I mean, I'm not saying, like... I get why you would think that it would be possible, but, like, you're not on land. Like, you're in the sea right now. You should be drinking, like, a ladle full of lemon-flavored water from a fucking communal barrel so you don't get a vitamin deficiency and die on the ship. Like, they have, literally, you walk up to them and you're like, hey, do you have any IPAs? And they're like, yeah, we got 7 different IPAs in the middle of the damn ocean. Can you just, like, chill out? Like, you got it pretty good. Just because you can't watch, you know, University of Miami, Ohio versus University of Florida, Ohio. It's crazy, man. Minnesota! How'd you like San Diego? I thought it was okay, but honestly, everyone told us how chill people are in San Diego. And at least, this is just based on driving. While I was driving, I was like, these fuckers would kill me in a heartbeat. Just because I'm driving a damn Chevy Spark. I'm getting no respect on the road here. I'm getting blitzed by people on, like, motorbikes and pickup trucks. Nobody's using their signal lights at all. People are going crazy, dude. Also, I mean, I'm just going to say it because it's going to give me a lot of props. I don't think I could live in a city where you have to drive. Maybe there's parts of San Diego where you don't have to drive. But like, we absolutely 100% had to drive everywhere. And we were staying close to downtown. It's kind of crazy. And like, nobody that I talked to thought it was weird at all. Like, I went to, because we, you know, we have a baby. We were trying to figure out, like, hey, how the heck are we supposed to, we're like, can you take a baby on the bus? They're like, oh, if you want to get around, you got to get a car. Oh, I didn't realize. And then you got to get a car. You can't get a car at the airport. At the airport, you take a shuttle from the hotel to the airport. And then at the airport, you're like, hey, where's the rental cars? They're like, oh, you got to take a shuttle from where the shuttle dropped you off. That'll take you to a huge parking lot where there's like 10,000 cars. And then you're going to get in a car at the rental car. And then you're going to drive your rental car back to your hotel. And then you can use your rental car to drive anywhere you got to go. It's madness, man. I just did this at the San Diego airport last year. It was so easy to rent a car that it's like an indictment of the system. Like, I was like, how am I supposed to return this? Where am I supposed to go? But I literally just drove it to the return lot, and I was like, here's my car. And they're like, yeah, we know. Go ahead. You're free. Fuck you. Get out of here. You fucking poor-ass Chevy Spark. 98 horsepower. Piece of shit. Fucking kind of looks like it's supposed to be a 2-door, but they put one fucking half door on the back that you're like, that's not a real fucking door, but it is. Fucking, it's not a hatchback, but it's got like a pseudo trunk in it, and they're like, look, you could put a bag of groceries in this thing, no problem. And yeah, if you put it into sport mode, maybe. Fucking, how did the car seat fit back there? Because I was driving that shit like fucking this the whole time. I had my knees up like this on the highway, just so my baby could like have her legs comfortably in the back seat. Takes a bag, like, no problem. That's true. That shit, like, it easily hauled both of our backpacks without even putting up much of a fight. Anyway, I don't think I could live. Like Kate and I were talking about it. It's just, and it's not a knock on the city. Like, I'm sure there's. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, I'm sure there's worse places to live, and like, that's doubtlessly true, but that's not what I mean. Like, San Diego seems nice, but like, I don't think I could live there. I could, from what I saw in the 2-3 days we were there, I don't think I could live there. Food was great. Weather sucked, but I think that was like a unique feature of like the couple of days that we were there. When I'm in Seattle, I'm like, I could live in Seattle. When we went to Portland, I was like, I could make some adjustments and live in Portland. When we went to San Francisco, I was like, I mean, there's a lot of similarities between San Francisco and Vancouver. It felt like it was kind of like a lateral move. In a positive way. In San Diego, I'm like, I can't live here. It's not just a Pacific Northwest thing. Because when we went to New York, I was like, listen, I don't want to deal with the winter, but I think, like, culturally speaking, I could handle New York. Then when we went to Boston, I was like, I hate this place. This is the worst. This is the worst major city I've been to, and I don't think that that's necessarily true. I think it's just like it's like a cultural thing. I wasn't vibing with the culture of New England, where everybody fucking tells you what they think at all times, as if I care who you are. I go to bat for New York, even though I've only been there like 3 times. But New York has like a rap for being impolite, which Vancouver gets as well. It is not impolite. I think it's impolite that you got in my way. Because I'm trying to do like my own shit. And then you're like, you don't know what you're doing. So you're walking like an asshole. And, you know, like blocking people and taking photos of like post offices that are 2 stories tall and stuff like that, being like, oh, is this like a UNESCO World Heritage Site? And I'm like, listen, I'm trying to get to fucking, you know, I'm trying to think of a good brunch place. I'm trying to get to Jam Cafe, okay? Everyone chill. They're not impolite. It's impolite that you're imposing on my time as a tourist. Anyway, Daniel, thank you for the raid. Enjoyed this morning going to the coffee shop, getting a little coffee, getting the breakfast sandwich, watching Twitch again. Watching the 400 Pokemon challenge. Can I tell you, like, Twitch, I don't know if there's any wrenches here. I do have a bone to pick with you. I was on vacation. I got 2 emails from Twitch. The first one said, it was like a week after I'd accessed Twitch. It said, chat misses you. With all due respect, you don't think it's like a little bit messed up when I mean, we're talking about an industry where people like work 18 hours a day. I mean, it's an easy job, don't get me wrong, but like they do crazy, they do subathons, everyone's suffering from burnout and like mental health issues and the constant grind to feed the beast. I'm away for a week. You send me an email that's trying to like emotionally blackmail me saying chat misses me. It's a little, I get that you got a bottom line, okay? It just seemed like, to me, I thought that was a little much. And then they, like 3 days after that, they sent me another one that's like, here's what you've missed while you're gone. And I was like, oh, fucking a bunch of people playing the same shit they always play. Big whoop. Like, I'm coming back. I'm not just like not streaming because I'm like not feeling it. Like, my ass was in Puerto Vallarta. Chill out. Hey, we missed you. Did we do something wrong? No, I just fucking haven't used your service for a week. Relax. Okay, /marker Isaac. We made it. Let's play some Slice and Dice. Me going on to my computer for the first time in 2 weeks, paying my credit card bill, paying my daycare, paying my electricity bill, making sure that none of my services have been shut off while I'm gone, then immediately going to YouTube, refreshing the analytics on Slice and Dice, and going, oh yeah, we're playing some more Slice and Dice today. Oh, yes. Slice and Dice. I forget where I put myself in this. It's okay, we'll figure it out. Also, I do... Everything okay out here? I do want to say, I played so much Slice and Dice while I was away. I would play it like 90 minutes a day. When did I... Where is Slice and Dice? In all that time, I did not get a hard win, even though I had a hard win 2 times on that last stream. And then on the airplane, I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh, I can't believe after like having all those amazing wins on stream, like I really need chat to help me to win. They proved that they're helping me. I finally got one on the damn airplane. I got a hard victory, and I felt like vindicated. Sliceanddice.exe. It's a tough game, man. Maybe I only had one hard win, and I had one normal, now that I think about it. Then one of you motherfuckers sent me... I said, I've been playing a lot of Slice and Dice while I've been away on vacation. One of you fuckers sent me a picture. You had 100 normal wins. You said, yeah, I've been playing a lot too. It's been a week. You had 100 normal wins? Show some respect. It's ridiculous. Okay, hold on. I'm going full screen. I'm not messing around today. I'm messing around. There we go. Whew. Thought I forgot how to stream. Maybe we'll start prediction. Will we win this run? Will we win this run? Yes? No. I forgot this has no music. You get 5 minutes, by the way, in the casino. /marker. I am Slice and Dice. Hey, I'm back from vacation where I played Slice and Dice a lot. We're going to do some more Slice and Dice. I'll show you what I've learned, even though I'm probably like worse now than I used to be. But anyway, we're going to play on hard mode because unfair seems crazy. Hard mode. Okay, let me see here. Barricade. All most damaged enemies move back. That's tough if you don't have any range. It feels so weird to be playing this on a huge monitor instead of on a little tiny phone screen. Add a wolf. Wolves are kind of annoying, but it's maybe not so bad. Add a wisp. Wisps are not that bad. They have 5 HP, and when you do 3 damage, they give you a mana. Honestly, I would take wisp on this one. Let's give it a shot. Dude, I also have been playing with no sound on, so to hear the dice rolling feels so good. Okay, this is like the worst roll I've ever seen in my life. Let's roll it back. I'll take a little blade action. By the way, I don't need to commentate as much as I normally commentate the game because I've been playing so much that it's second nature, okay? Is this game on Android? Yeah, it's $8, and it's the only game on... First off, imagine my surprise playing this on Android, doing like a 2-hour-long run, looking at my phone battery, expecting it to be at 0, and it's literally, I've lost like 4% of my battery life. It's so battery efficient. And also, unlike every other game on the damn Android store, it doesn't require pinging a server to start the game. If you buy it, you can actually play it. If you're in like a subway tunnel, which is crazy, you know? You don't have to... By Ninja Zombie, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. I'm just saying, okay? I don't want to... You don't have to have a situation where you're like, oh, in order to play the game that you bought, you got to ping a server and make sure you didn't steal it. That's all I'm trying to say. All right? Here's what I like here. Okay, let's experiment a little bit. Let's get this wisp off the board as soon as possible. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to burst you to get some mana back. And then I'm going to hit you with a cruel blade so you don't summon a bony. And then I'm going to waste my heal because it doesn't matter. Can I ask you one real cruise question? Yes, you can, Daniel. I'm eager to hear it. You don't... Oh, yeah, well, we'll talk. We'll talk. I'm waiting. I'm pause champing. Go ahead, ask me anything about buffet line etiquette. I saw a Carnival cruise on TikTok. What is your opinion of that line? So I told a story today about how there was a man on a Carnival cruise this week who got told to stop vaping in unsafe areas. So he jumped overboard and then treaded water for 15 hours until he got rescued. That was a Carnival Cruise Line guy. We were also talking to our waiter. We were like, hey, does anybody ever go overboard? And he was like, on Disney, no. Like, I'm not saying it can't happen, but like it's families, like people are mostly relaxed. But like he said he used to work for Carnival and people would get hammered and go on. They'd get into like fights, like husbands and wives would start fighting and they would just like fall off the boat or jump off the boat after arguments and stuff like that. And then I know this sounds like it's all manufactured. Like I put a plant in the audience to give me the question. But I looked up like man overboard stats. In the last like 10 years, there's like 600 man overboards or something like that. Carnival has like 70 of them. Disney has 2, I think. Probably because if somebody jumps overboard on a Disney cruise, they just like unperson them. They erase them from existence to keep their safety stats as high as possible. So Carnival is a 15 drink maximum, so that's weird. What do you mean a 15 drink maximum? Per cruise or per night? If you're on like a long cruise, that's not that crazy. But if you're on like a per serving, per hour, per person per night, 15 drink maximum. People still get hammered on 15 drinks. Why do you make it sound like that's like a surprise? You don't have to be a lightweight to get hammered on 15 alcoholic drinks, man. That's crazy. That might all be made up, but anyway. Sorry. Holy cow. Per day, I maxed it for 5 days on spring break when me and my buddies went in college. They have a 15 drink maximum per day? Holy cow. That's crazy. Your poor liver? Oh, it was in college. That doesn't even count, probably. Okay, here's the thing. I I would rather just ice this goblin straight up, and then we only have to deal with one enemy, okay? Here's your 14th drink, sir. Listen, I'm not saying I've never been there, and I don't mean on vacation. But that's a lot. That's like a lot. Hey, are you gonna live? You are gonna live. How about that? It's a beautiful world. Can't believe this is my life. Who keeps count? You do it, they scan your card or something. Anyway. I always love, like, when you get off the cruise ship, they have, like, a confiscated items section. And just seeing that people, like, they just, like, have, like, a big knife. They just bring a big knife on a cruise ship. I get it, because I know, like, knife guys. You're like, oh, when I go through security, I'm not giving them my knife. But I'm like, come on, man. You think the House of Mouse isn't going to notice that? You know what I realized, too, in the United States? I don't think I can handle owning a gun. I don't own a gun. I understand the myriad cons and the pros as well. But here's the thing, okay? Especially like concealed carry. I've been 20 years. I've been locked in the wallet, phone, keys routine. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Every place I go, tap, tap, tap. We had my car keys in my suitcase. For the whole cruise, I was like, tap, tap. Where's my car keys? Oh, that's right. They're in the suitcase, right? I felt like I was whole again when I got my car keys back and could do tap, tap, tap. I don't think I can handle adding a fourth tap for personal safety or, I don't know, just to intimidate people. Can you, like, I already feel like a little panicked when I'm like, oh shit, where's my wallet? If I was like, oh shit, like, where's my gun? I'm not ready for that. Anyway, I really like the collector. I like the druid okay as well. I really like the collector, though. Anyway, that's all I got. America. Springfield, it's a hell of a town. I've got to destroy somebody attacking Orange. Can I destroy you? Wait, hold on. Watch this. Watch. Listen, okay? I'm not like a min-max kind of guy, okay? I'm just going to do my best here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you for 1. What are you doing? What's your move? Inflict pain. See if I give 2 shits about that. You're dead. And you know what? I'd like to eliminate perhaps a rat that is attacking my mage, and I would like to eliminate an archer before the next turn. I pass. The normies need more explanation. It's just slice and dice, brother. It's no big deal. It's, you know, it's self-evident. It insists upon itself. Quick heal, not necessary. Roll me again. Did you go on the same Disney cruise ship as last time? It was coincidentally the same cruise. Like, not the same ship, I should say. You're not dying? The same vessel, yes. Only this time it came with an added fire, which was interesting to say the least. Excuse me. See, oh, right, I gotta, yeah, whatever. Did you have to pay for the fire? No. Pirate Night was included, thankfully. Nobody got sliced by, like, with piano wire, like in Ghost Ship? No. The ship did not turn upside down or flood. I think it would be nice if maybe my mage had more HP. That's my take on this. By the way, I need your help, chat. I need your help. Because there's so many items in this game that seem super cool. Like origami. Trade all sides with their opposites. I never take those when I'm playing on my own because I'm like, that shit is way too complicated. And the other option is usually like a +1 to the left side. So I'm sure you can make like some really cool stuff with the folded stuff and the swapping faces and the... Anyway. So if we get a chance, help me out. I like it. I like it. I like it. You know what? You'll keep a unit alive. We'll take that. One mana. I sleep. 3 HP. I wish I didn't sleep on the mana. Let me just say that. Who's going down first here, okay? We could kill a Knoll. You're going to inflict pain on my defender. It's okay. It's a useless unit to begin with. So here's what I'm going to do. I want you to be killed. No offense or whatever. You can do nothing. Don't cry. It's no big deal. Heal the mage. Oh, yeah. Dad, I told you I needed your help. There you go. They will make up for lost time. In Search of Lost Time. Now that's a freaking book I wish they would make into a movie. Sure. I'll trade 2 of your HP to keep the collector alive, because at least they do something. I'll pass my turn. No! He summoned the damn Boney! Hey, is the new sap pack out yet? Or is it still on the test build? Yeah. It's out? It's in beta. Okay. So I haven't missed anything. Give me one of these. I do not wish to allow you to summon yet another Boney. So I will end your existence, and I will take 2 more mana, and I will pass turn. You missed so much. I was looking at the news headlines when I got back. I don't think I missed that much. It kind of seemed like before we left, like there was a possibility that like A, Twitter might shut down, and B, we might be in like nuclear war while we were on the cruise. So I'm thankful that neither of those came to pass. I think I got you. I think you're toasted. Look at this. Oh, yeah, and the Kanye stuff. Sure, okay. I saw that. I do like Glacia. The runs that I've been winning have basically been due to getting good dice and then buffing the dice with, like, mages and the Fae and stuff like that. Glacia's ass, Enchanter's goated. All right, you know what? I mean, you do buff a dice. What's heal 3 flanking? I like boosted dice, man. Bad week to find out Kanye was my top artist and Spotify Wrapped. Hey, as long as most of that listening was from January to, like, August, I'm not going to hold it against you, but, you know... I'm a fair, and this is not going to be popular. I'm a fairly separate the art from the artist kind of guy. Like, I'll listen to John Lennon songs. That being said, there have been some times where I was like, oh man, I could really listen to like Flashing Lights right now. And I'm like, nah, he hasn't earned it. Honestly, like I just can't feel good. If he just, you know, if he simmers down for like a decade or something like that, maybe, you know, we could talk about it, but it's got not in the same year that like he's going off. It's the same like quarter. We got to at least hold on, I forgot what this dice does. Reduces negative effects by 1. No cleave. Okay. You add healing and shielding. But I would mostly want to put this on your own shit right now. So that sucks. Okay. Take some support. The best thing we could do here is probably kill a wolf. Let me see. Is that doable? Is that possible? It is possible. Hello, Kate. Thank you for the 113 months. Appreciate it. Kate was loving your memes, by the way. The my stats being the Tony Snell, her stats being LeBron James, no help. She was having a great time. I was also trying to explain to her how someone could be in the National Basketball Association and yet have stats that bad. And I was struggling mightily with the explanation. Trying to... It was just being like, how I mean, 28 minutes, 0 points, 0 assists, 0 steals, 0 blocks, 0 rebounds. Like, what did he do? Is it something like, is he like a stay-at-home defenseman? Like, just his presence on the field changes, or on the court changes the way that the opposing teams play? I love the original tweet says, my man was just out there jogging. This might sound crazy. Let's be honest. There's no way I'm getting a block in the NBA. That's not happening. I don't think I'm getting a point in the NBA unless I get fouled, which seems unlikely. I don't think I'm getting a rebound. I'm only 6'2". But I think, honestly, I could get an assist. If you put me on the court for 30 minutes in the NBA, I think I could get an assist. Couldn't I just like inbound the ball to Giannis and then tell him to just go for it? That doesn't count as an assist. Dude, I'm telling you, if I think in the offensive zone, I could receive a pass and then feed Giannis the rock one time in 30 minutes. I'm not saying you would see me put on a clinic out there. You could get a steal by going in between some guy's legs. Come on. It's just an ignorant thing to say. By the way, my defender, I don't think there's a way to save him. I think they're gone. Unless, hold on. No, I think they're gone. That's okay though. We need like a sports science episode or something. I think I could get an assist. By the way, when I was in the zoo, I was like, there's no way I could beat up a gorilla. That's like, I don't know. I know I said that there was a 5% chance I could beat up a grizzly bear. I don't know what I ever suggested my chances of beating up a gorilla were. Or not beating up, but like beating in combat. But it's 0. I'm here to say that it's... If I had said there was even a 1% chance, there was a no. The only way I live is if the gorilla gets bored. Which, maybe that's like a... I mean, I don't think I would put up that much of a fight, so I think there's a reasonable chance that they would get bored. Maybe I give myself like a 5% or something like that, you know? Just something reasonable. Okay. Get flared on. I'm going to say get smoked. Get smoked. Now, we're not quite there, but we're going to be fine. A meteor could fall, yes, and strike the gorilla. It could just die, right? It could have like a heart attack or something. Probably not, though. His diet is like pure cabbage, man. Like... This is good for the heart, I'm assuming. Did you know Coco couldn't actually speak sign language? Dude, so Kate showed me a video of Coco once. I refuse to believe it. Because the video of... I know Coco's the gorilla that supposedly understood sign language. That was like, you know... I want my bear or whatever she said. Like, I want my stuffed animal. The one that Kate showed me was like one of those Now Today inspirational videos, like where Jerma got his hearing back due to a cochlear implant. But this one was like... you won't believe what the first gorilla who spoke sign or who could do sign language said, and it was like, and then the caption was like, "Why human kill human?" I'm like, that's such bullshit. You think that Coco the gorilla has any concept of like world policy? Like, it's probably like, give me some coconuts or something. More coconuts. She wasn't like, why do people hurt other people? Like, were they showing her like the world news in there? But all the comments were like, wow, so inspirational. This is so true. If even the gorilla can understand it, why can't we? Oh, you're this close. Okay. You know what? You're dead. No, you're not quite dead. We can do better. As soon as you start to say that, you're in trouble. So it does give us more mana. Would you look at that? Look at that. No, he is dead. Never mind. Sorry. I thought it only did 4 damage. Hey, short sword's kind of sick. Short sword. Replace the 2 right sides with a short sword. That would go hard on the defender. Bring him back. Yeah. Did you snap at all on vacation? No, because you got to freaking connect to the internet to make sure you're not stealing, the blade variant that's in the token shop or something. So my ass, I was playing Slice&Dice anytime I had, some downtime. And it was amazing, by the way. Okay, your ass can live. Look at this. Your ass cannot live. Let me think. I'm thinking. Your ass could, do a semblance of living. Yes, it can happen, okay? Here's what you do. Burst, you regardless. You get 1 extra heal out of it, which is the same as you would get off of the shield. No. Burst, you. Shoot you. Give me my mana back. Get killed. Now you have 3. Take it. Take it. You've lived. I don't worry about the min-max too much. Then next, we would like to kill a snake, ideally. That's very doable. I don't know if your ass is going to live, though. It would be nice to find a way to make that happen. Poison, huh? I don't think you can live. So I'm not going to heal you. I don't think it could happen. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to hit you. I'm going to hit you. Oh, wings! So true! But we don't need wings because your ass is dead when your ass is evacuating. I kind of don't like the Guardian, but I might be wrong. So here's what I'm thinking. Guardian plus short sword looks a little bit better. I like the Guardian. I'm honestly just going basically straight with whatever chat tells me. I'm assuming at this point, it's been 2 weeks since I played this on stream. You probably know what the hell you're doing. I don't. I basically, half the time at least I was on vacation, when I played this, I was like, I don't understand why there's even shields or healing in this game. Then I did 1 run where I actually used my shields, and I was like, oh, now I get it. Okay, obviously our mage is in a lot of trouble. But check this out. I'm a little annoyed. I don't think we can save the lost either. The best I can do is 2 damage. You're not staying alive with 2 damage there. So I think I just might as well put this on the Guardian. Smack you. Smack you. Create 25 Slimelets. But the Slimelets have a 50% chance to roll X's anyway. And 50% of them did roll X's. Hey, no, we're fine. Look, nobody's dying this turn. But nobody's doing any damage either. What's your thing? It's not the best turn you're ever going to see, but... Damage, please. That's a problem. Everybody shut up, okay? Watch this. You're living. Enchanter's living. No, no. I think we're dead. Yes, I think we've died. Hey, have you noticed? Dude, every run I at least got to the final boss when I played by myself. You guys, I learned everything from you and now I got killed. How does that make sense? Listen, you're dead anyway. Anybody doing 5 damage to my collector or just me? Just me? Okay. Well, the end. Okay. Choose prediction. We did not win that run. But 47% on yes is too high, by the way. Will we win this run? We're going to run it back. I'll end my turn and be killed. Okay, now I'm gonna march to the beat of my own damn drum here, okay? I don't like any of these. I'm gonna re-roll them. I'm gonna add a wisp. Actually, you know what? The most damaged enemy healing 2 is not that bad. I can live with that too. I think that might have been what my win was on. What the hell is this? This is the worst roll I've ever seen in my entire life. Yeah. I'm still going to say get smacked. It's just easier to kill a goblin. Save my mana. Yeah, some of the curses are insane. Imagine me, by the way, winning on hard mode. And then finding out unfair mode is just, hey, draft like 7 curses. Barely won on 1 curse. Like, and then they're like, oh, by the way, how about you got to get 3 curses that add up to a minimum of 10. On turn 3, kill your whole team. And they're dead forever. What's Bald Brotherhood? Okay, listen. I don't know if the Bald Brotherhood is like a problematic motorcycle gang, but here's the thing. Larry David is not wrong when he says that there is a certain camaraderie amongst balds in public. When we were in Puerto Vallarta, we were in like a resort, like a private beach, and there was just, the server came around and said, what would you like to drink? And I said, I'll take a margarita. And then he said, well, what kind of flavor would you like? We got pineapple, we got strawberry, we got watermelon. I said, it doesn't matter. Surprise me. A bald man appeared out of the ether. He materialized next to the waiter and said, hey, bro, get the pineapple. Trust me. So I'm a friendly guy. I said, you know what? I'll take the pineapple. He said, very de nada, you know? So I don't know, 6 or 7 pineapple margaritas later. I was watching him too. He was walking up to everybody. And he had no sun coverage on at all. He was walking around talking to everybody. He was making conversation about college football, NBA basketball, economics, politics. He was going crazy. And we were like exchanging, you know, knowing nods now and then. Then we got back on like the boat to get back to the other boat. And they were just walking around like pouring people beers in like plastic cups. So I got a beer in a plastic cup. He walked over to me and said, hey, brother, they gave you a tall one. And I said, that's true. And then he just gave me like a, you know, like a nod and then walked away. Like he was like the bald ambassador. He was making best friends with everybody. What's the point of this story? He's bald. Don't say I would suck him. You don't even know. He might have just gotten out of prison. You don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this guy either. He knew too much about Mexico. It was scary. Okay, get smoked probably. Get smoked. Get smoked. Get smoked. What's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that except, you know, if you went to like Las Vegas and somebody was like, I know all the best joints, I would be like, why is that? Not saying there's anything illegal about it. I would just be like, you ever consider going someplace else on vacation? You ever think about going to the real Paris or perhaps the real New York, or the real Camelot or the real Circus, or the real Luxor? The real Mandalay Bay? The real Treasure Island? Yeah. Okay, I think the Spellblade is great. And Imbue is a great spell. You give me 1 mana. I can imbue it and then get 2 mana. Look, I didn't know you could tap on this. Dude, it's just like Hearthstone. Good. Spellblade sucks. Honestly, brother, you suck. Sorry, not sorry. +1 damage to which +1 to targets damage +1 to targets damage sides this turn. Okay, understood. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. How about here's what I'm thinking. How about one of these? How about one of these? How about your ass's grass? Dude, I can't tell you how good it feels. No, I want mana. To have finally shaved my head again. Holy cow. Kate'll tell you, I was getting downright self-conscious. Hey, thank you, Finchy, for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. You would think, having gotten home at midnight last night, getting up at 7 a.m., I would be like, oh, let's take her easy. Nah, man. As soon as I woke up, felt amazing. I was rocking like a serious beard and skullet combo, man. I didn't even want to go outside. I was wearing my damn baseball hat everywhere. Nobody thought it was a Canadian flag. Everyone thought it was a damn marijuana leaf. First day on the cruise, the server comes up to me and says, hey, man, I like your hat. I say, thank you. He says, I'm from Jamaica, so I get it. I say, what? And then it dawns on me, for the next 7 days, this dude's going to think I'm a open marijuana enthusiast on a family-friendly cruise ship. I'm just trying to... It's just the only hat I had, man. Self-shield. How's that? Do I respect self-shielding? No. But it's better than mana gain, which is not even applying. So never mind. I do respect it. So, okay, best way to do this, watch this. No, it doesn't... Listen, you can get yourself caught in the damn hurricane here. This. Look, we didn't need the shield, but it's good practice. Dude, don't hit me with the copium. I was doing the copium myself, okay? I was like, maybe it's just North American solidarity. Hey, Lightfellow FGC, thanks for the gifted subscription. Thank you. Thank you. I was doing the copium. I was like, maybe he was like, because we're both from North American countries, he's like, I see that your country is in North America as well. Bro, let me get heal to a single cast spell. So I was like, sure, yeah, surely that's it. That was not it. I'm sure he thought, look at this damn pothead. Going to eat dinner with his 2-year-old and his two, 11 and 7-year-old nieces on a ship inhabited by characters from the Mickey Mouse Empire. Has to let everybody know how much he loves cannabis. Okay, fine. You're gonna make... You know what? No, I'm not taking it. I refuse. I would prefer not to. Well, that's not great. I will defend you. I will do nothing except I'm going to smack you around a little bit. How do you feel about that? I thought he was going to ask me to evacuate the ship. You know what it is, Kate? It's the second part of the story where I ran out of laundry when we went to Disney California Adventure, so I had to wear that extra large Supreme shirt where Johnny Rodden's on the front giving the middle finger to a Disney park. The second entry in the encyclopedia of me wearing accidentally inappropriate clothes to Disney properties. Please tell me you still own the shirt. I still own the shirt because it's like an investment at this point, I think. People liked it. Well, I don't know. A guy did come up to me and say, yeah, brother, I see you in the Supreme Season 3 or something like that. And I had no idea what he was talking about. It sounded a little condescending, but... That was from the brief period where my wife thought I was cool. She now knows that I'm not, which is also fine for the record. It's cool to not be cool, in my opinion. So now when she buys me clothes that are like, this is what a well-dressed older man would wear. Instead of, this is what cool people wear. I think my Spellblade's gonna die, dude. Maybe not. Here. How much damage you do? 2 damage? 2 damage. That's fine. Don't even get out of bed for 2 damage, man. Get smoked. I think the Warden... Here's the thing. The Warden's, like, kind of cool. But I feel like there's much cooler gray upgrades. Whereas the but there's much cooler yellow upgrades, too. Did you tell this story about swimming in the ocean? I did. How I got immediately yelled at, only it wasn't me. Here, let's throw you. But you're doing so well. It's just, yeah, I like deflecting damage. Whatever. Show us your Spotify Wrapped. I don't use Spotify. I didn't listen to that much music this year, but I would tell you, there's a zero doubt in my mind. #1 album of the year, for me, Alanis Morissette, Jagged Little Pill. #2, probably Cocteau Twins, Heaven or Las Vegas. That's my expectation. That's pretty much it. #3, Uptown Saturday Night by Camp Lo, as usual. #1 podcast, The Compound and Friends. #2 podcast, Animal Spirits. #3 podcast, Rational Reminder, a podcast about common sense investing for Canadians by Canadians. My #1 album was literally Jagged Little Pill. The thing is, there's dozens of us. Watch this. Get flared. Honestly, this team kind of goes. You're not good enough. You're good enough, though. Is Alanis still doing her thing? Alanis is kind of like, oh, man, this seems like rude to say, but it's true, so you can't be offended. Alanis is kind of like the Canadian Weezer, I think, where she had, like, you know, there was, like, a few years where she, like, knocked it out of the park. And then, like, she fell off bigly. Tell us about the massages. Kate, you don't understand. You gotta, like... you can't call everything, like, the blank story. It puts too much pressure on it. Like, what is the story about the massage? I got some massages on the ship. I laid down on a table, and they massaged my body. And then they handed me a bill, and I went, what? And then I said, okay, that's fine. That's it. That's the whole bit. I got some massages. No, it's not a Disney character that gives you a massage. It's like it's a masseuse. That's my favorite story. There's nothing going on. It's just a massage. The only thing that would, like, the story about the massage is that I was so self-conscious because I didn't trim, like, my damn toenails before I went on the cruise. So I got, like earnest, scared, stupid toes and toenails. And then I'm like, it's okay. They probably won't mess around with your feet too much. It's probably mostly, like, your back and shoulders. And then catch them going... And I'm like, oh, I feel so bad for this masseuse here. And then I saw the 18% auto gratuity, and I was like, nah. I don't feel that bad anymore. I can't kill you, and then you're going to heal a little bit. And that makes me a little annoyed. Honestly, it makes me a little annoyed. Also, no offense, but I was looking at some of the people around me, and I was like, man, honestly, this is probably a treat for them. Not to be like a narcissist, but I was like, there's some people there. I was like, I can only see, you know, what you've chosen to show the world. I bet your feet are fucked up. I bet you got some insane nastiness going on down there, and that's okay. I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with it, so to speak. By the way, I'm insane. Are you seeing this? Sapphire Skull. Upon death, +2 mana. I don't die, so I don't see that coming. Heal one. I already have too many spells. I can't read them. But I guess I'll try. What about the Hot Rock story? I'm getting, like, sold out. This is like telling someone you're a comedian. They're going to be like, oh, okay, tell me a joke right now. Like, there's no story. I had a massage where they put some hot rocks on my body. And they were hot rocks. That's the end of the story. That's it. There's nothing more to it than that, I promise. This is the best story yet. It wasn't like nothing happened. Oh, you're done. Dude, we're going the distance on this one. You see this? Collector's insane. Look at this. We got range. We got some duplications. We got good damage. We got a little damage shield. We got some cleave. This is a good character right here. A revive though? Yeah, I'm not dying though. So like, who cares? It was a good story. Was it because I said I was worried the rocks would be so hot I'd look like a domino afterwards? I thought that was a pretty good joke. Put it in H? I don't even know what... I don't know what that means. What does this say? What is it H up at the top? It's like an achievement, right? There's no words on it. I don't understand what that... Is it... Have I missed something, like, while we were gone? I feel like I'm out of practice streaming. Oh, you can click on it and see what you did to earn it. You've earned a new hero. Oh, H, of course. H means I've earned a new hero. Now I understand. Tell the couples massage story. Whoops. Kate and I got a couples massage. That's the story. Story? What story? Listen, I'm going to imbue you. Get roasted. At the end of the massage? I don't know what is this. This is the worst way to tell a story. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, don't take this the wrong way. This is like when your mom has you talk to like your siblings, or not your siblings, but like your distant relatives. And you're like, tell them what you did at school last week. And you're like, there was a public speaking contest. Yeah, and what happened? I won. Yeah. What was your speech about? It was about bats. They did after the couples massage. I don't know if you know this. I guess these were the first like physio massages I've ever had. After the massage, they ring a bell. They go, ding. And then the masseuses put my wife and our hands in hand. They had us hold hands at the end of the massage. And then we lounged on a day bed, and they gave us a skewer of tropical fruits and some herbal tea. Don't get me wrong, Kate. The massage was great. And even the foot bath before it was great. The 15-minute jacuzzi time I could have done without. And honestly, they could have just given us the food to go. I didn't need a 15-minute whirlpool time. Even when I had my solo massage, they were like, you got 15 minutes in the jacuzzi? And I was like, okay, I guess I'll go get my phone. Play some damn Slice&Dice in the whirlpool. You're supposed to relax? I was relaxing. Literally just enjoy something. I was enjoying it. I was Just having a good time. Anyway. Hit me. Kill me. Save me. I'm the best to ever do it. Do I want to spawn a Slimelet? I do. I feel like all you did was get massages. Listen, I did get 3 fucking massages. This is a lot of massaging. By the last massage, I was like, this is too many massages. The first one, I was like, that's nice. The second one, I was like, that was fun. The third one, I was like, I don't need to be here. This is... I could just be like, I could just be sitting on a deck chair or something right here. Tell him about the missing swimsuit? What? Okay, when I went to the solo massage, I didn't realize there was going to be some jacuzzi time associated with it. So they were like, did you bring your swimsuit? And I was like, no. And they said, don't worry, we got disposable ones. And then they gave me like a plastic bag with like a pair of swim trunks made out of garbage bags. And they were like, hop in. Bet you won't forget those again. So good, I'm dying. Was this like a buy 2, get 1 free deal? No, I just had a... You know, you got a day at sea, you're like, what am I going to do? Maybe I'll get a massage. Listen, we don't need any more spells, man. We got too many. Let me get a random tier 3 item. The Rejuvenation Wand. I don't care about this shit, man. Honestly, like, I'll put it right here, but I don't really care about that shit. Okay, this is, we got super cleave status. She's super cleavy. Why'd you tell us it was so uneventful? It was incredibly uneventful. There was literally nothing that happened. Am I taking crazy pills here? What's the story? Hold on. Okay, imbue this. Cleave for 2. Cleave for 1. Put some protection on. Pass my turn. Tell the dinner story. Tell the breakfast story. There is no breakfast story. There's no, the breakfast story is I love buffets. That's the story. This is looking kind of bad, right? I'm not crazy on this one. This is looking kind of horrible with it. It's looking kind of scary with it. I don't know if you're going to live. You might. We'll talk about it. Did you pull a homer at the buffet? Well, I don't even know what that means. You know what? I know we did this last time we went on a cruise. People need like a lesson on how to use a buffet. The way that the buffet works, there's 2 entrances, okay? To the buffet. Both entrances go through the same process and then meet at dessert. It's the same shit on both sides of the buffet. French fries, chicken nuggets, fish sticks, real food, vegetables, nobody's touching them. Sauces, dessert. It's a mirrored image. It's bilaterally symmetrical, okay? The number of people that are moving against the flow of traffic, causing like an RNA polymerase situation where the entire line moving in the right direction has to move to the side so that one person could be like, I didn't like the French fries over there. I'd rather have the French fries over here. You're moving in the 3' to 5' direction when we're in the 5' to 3' direction, okay? Also, I'm not trying to cause a rift. We have too many adults in North America that eat like toddlers. We need to fix it a little bit. You need, on a 7-day cruise, it's your vacation, okay? You should party it up a little bit. You should live your life, but you should eat like 1 serving of vegetables a day. That's it. You know that the number of times I see like a 55-year-old man and his plate is just fish sticks, chicken strips, French fries, and ketchup. I'm like, brother, you got your kids on the ship, man. Like, don't you want to see them like graduate preschool? Like, we got. I ate well, but also there. I don't know if other people, maybe we just have a different internal monologue. But like for breakfast, right? I would put like 2 hash browns on my plate, put some bacon on my plate, put like a bagel on my plate. Then I walk by and they would just have like a grilled tomato, and I'd be like, oh, fair point. I'll put a fucking tomato on my plate. Fair enough, okay? I probably should take more of the bad stuff off, but yeah, I'll add something here. They offer you like, sir, would you be interested in having like a single vegetable with your deep fried meats and potatoes? I'm like, yes, okay, you got me. Or like you see like a old man eat like 4 hot dogs and then immediately get in line for soft serve. I'm like, I just can't. I think I've realized my people are people who are ashamed. That's my tribe. People who are shameless, like the people we saw in Cabo San Lucas who are like, this is the coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. That's not my tribe. My tribe is the people who are like, I got like, 1 hot dog and I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have got this hot dog, but I really wanted it. Yeah, like judgmental, but also judging yourself. I don't know how they handle the plumbing on the ship. Look, it's a valid point. Hold on. First, get blasted. Maybe this isn't as bad as it originally appeared to be. So I'll tell you, like, who's... I would rather my mage dies. Because when they come back with HP, it's only going to be 2 HP anyway, so who cares, man? Who cares? Wait, whoa, oh, no, I can do this. Kill the snake. And then heal your warden, and they live, and there you go. Did you tell the story about wearing shorts to the gym? Actually, okay, I'm glad you reminded me of that one. On the first day of the cruise, I was going to work out, but I didn't pack any gym shorts. So I wore khakis, and I didn't pack any sneakers. I only had my Blundstones, so I wore sandals. Catch my ass doing Romanian split squats with dumbbells in khaki shorts and sandals. He was crazy. And then, like, all of my muscles hurt for like 3 days after that. I think not just because the workout was hard, but because it was like the boat was going like this. It was like a pre-made Bowflex. Okay, straight up, I like the vampire. Some motherfucker's always trying to ice skate downhill. Did you miss the Peloton? Yeah, and I missed it this morning. So I had to choose. Keep in mind, we got home really late and like could have easily died on the road. No joke, or at least crashed our car. But I had to choose between shaving my head or working out this morning, and I shaved my head. Because Kate will tell you for the last 4 days of our vacation, I was going like this the whole time. I was just like, holy shit, what's going on back here? Back of my neck is hairy. Like, oh. Ugh. Who needs a healing wand? Nobody. I don't even want to give it to the mage. I don't respect it. I thought you said you were fast at this game now? Yeah, but my life partner is in chat telling me to tell this story over and over. So I don't get any damn momentum. Get smacked. Get smacked. Do I want to do 5 damage to you? Yeah. Yeah, I do. No. Oh, but I gotta... and I gotta... What did I do? Yeah, I do. No, I don't. I want to do it next time. No, because I can't hit you at all. I don't want to lose a mana, though. Check this out. I'm going to imbue you. It only works on damage sides. Okay, fine. What happened to my mana? Did I use it on something accidentally? I did. Oh, because I imbued. Okay, all right, all right. Whatever, get broken. If both of you are here, who's watching the baby? She's at work right now. She's driving the snowplows. No, this is not smart. This is smart. This is smart. This is smart. I would like you to be deceased. Is that possible? Could we... Is there a way I could get you into this coffin today? What do you do? Heal 2 to all allies. I snooze it. Can't quite get there, huh? If I can't quite get there... Let's do this. Tell the story about kids driving the ship. Okay, on the way back from the private beach at Puerto Vallarta to the cruise ship, we were driving like a motorized catamaran, right? Mexico's crazy. Like, I'm used to, like, in Canada, they're like, hey, like, you know when you get on an airplane, they're like, you can't use the bathroom at the front if there's a person in it because we're worried you're going to rush the cockpit if 2 people are there. I'm used to that, and that's home to me. In Mexico, I don't know if it's just the tourist stuff, but they were like, you know, it's lawless. So we were driving the catamaran back to the cruise ship, and they were just letting like 3-year-old kids steer the boat and stuff like that. I'm like, this is... how much damage could they do? Probably not much, but at the same time, there hasn't been like one story where they were like, yeah, they let a 2-year-old drive the boat and crashed it and like 4 people died. But they were just loving life. They were playing so much Bruno Mars too, which was like so weird to me. They were going, is it a tourist thing or is it a Mexico thing? Is Mexico in love with Bruno Mars? I guess he's beloved the world over, but everywhere we went. It's like that in Thailand too. Dude, people going crazy for Bruno Mars. Nothing wrong with, I mean, Uptown Funk, it's a catchy song. Don't get me wrong. And the one band? I don't know. Oh, well, that was in San Diego. I knew that we were in a bad restaurant in our hotel when, first off, they played Don't Stop Believing. And then they played Any Way You Want It right after it. And then they played Don't Stop Believing. And I was like, holy cow. They played 3 songs by the same artist and 2 of the songs were the same song. You just got the vibe that, like, this place is not well managed. They can't even get, like, the playlist in order. I actually like this roll. I'm pleased with this roll. I would like a Slimelet to die. You're still dying? Just kidding. I would like you to die. Let's just take you out. My gym plays Bebe Rexha nonstop. I don't even, honestly, I could not name a single Bebe Rexha song. I could name a couple Dua Lipa joints. That's about it. I'm saving my mana here. Say 1, don't pick up the phone. He only calls you up when he's drunk and alone. 2, 3, when you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got new rules. I know that. You think I don't know? They played Dua Lipa on the Peloton sometimes. Smoked. 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 Yeah, go ahead, escape. Harpoon. Replace the right side with vulnerable. Okay, that's pretty good. Add duel to the left side. ×2 versus targets who are targeting me. ×2 copycat would be sick. Hello, Chibley, by the way. ×2 collector, exert would be pretty sick. ×2 shield. This is pretty good. By the way, 4x random tier 0 items. I don't know if you've ever seen a tier 0 item in this game. They're basically all like the person you put this on fucking dies. So I don't need 4 of those. I think I'll just take a dueling pistol here, and I think it would be cool to put that on the collector. Yeah, like tier 0 items in this game are like tier 4 items in Isaac. Like, they're useless. Kate, is our baby okay? I just heard her make quite an interesting sound out there. Is this duplicate? I don't like that. I talked about the Mexican pharmacies already. And I told it's not even a joke. I told the non-jokey story about how if I ever get food poisoning again, I'm just going to fly my ass to Mexico. Because you could, it admittedly is more expensive, but you could get to Mexico, buy the antibiotic you think you need, and maybe some steroids, I guess, and then fly back in less time than it takes you to make it through a Vancouver emergency room right now. So... Oh, I can hear an unhappy baby out there. Who's dying? She doesn't want water. Come on. Come on. Who doesn't want water? It's the blood of life. Thoughts on finding out the Liver King is not natty? I have no idea what you're talking about. That's how we get antibiotic resistance? Motherfucker, I had the thing that the antibiotics killed. I had the thing. Who's the Liver King? Is it like the Tiger King? Sorry, I'm trying to stay alive here. You could have fooled me. This is true. I think this is a free imbue, which is always nice. But then somebody's got to go. Blue and orange are dying. I would really rather orange didn't die. So, how about a smack? How about a smack? How about a smack and a smack? And look at that. We're right back in it. It was the raw food carnivore who said he got jacked because of his raw food diet, but it turns out it was steroids. Hey, listen, I don't know this guy, and I'm not taking his side. He was probably, putting in a lot of work at the gym, too. But maybe also the steroids? Yeah, probably also the steroids, I guess, but I don't know. I probably shouldn't comment on it because I'm not an expert, but here's my thoughts. I lived. It was $12,000 a month of steroids? Okay, that seems like a lot. Isn't that like what Johnny Depp spends monthly on wine? That's like that's my litmus test for is that a lot of money? How does it compare to Johnny Depp's wine budget? By the way, I'm insane. You seeing this? Nobody's dead. I gotta tell you, with all sincerity, I'm glacier pilled. Having weakness is very nice, and I don't think that the fiend is any good at all. Sniper's got... Dude, Sniper getting imbued gets killed on the first turn. We're crazy. Chib, by the way, I am going to play the devil in me, the devil in you. I heard that it's not very good as compared to... Or, like, that's... I'm not trying to cause problems. That's what I heard, okay? But it not being good... Like, when those games are good, they're good. And when they're bad, they're good. House of Ashes was good. But you know what would be interesting? Is trying on something bad for a change. Why was the devil wearing Prada? So I don't know if you've ever seen the movie The Devil Wears Prada. I'm going to guess no, based on the insanity that you've just said to me. The devil... spoilers. The devil in The Devil Wears Prada is not actually Beelzebub, Satan, the Lord of the Flies. I was going to say Methuselah. I think that's just a guy. Balthazar? Is that the devil, or is that just like a restaurant? It's actually just Meryl Streep as a fictionalized, but only pseudo-fictionalized version of Vogue's inimitable editor-in-chief, Anna Wintour. Her actions are so over the top that she is akin to the devil. That's the secret of The Devil Wears Prada, in case you're unfamiliar. If you were watching the movie wondering, like, hey, when's the devil going to show up? You're going to be waiting a long time. That's all I'm going to say. You're going to be waiting till past the post-credit sequence, that's for sure. When Benedict Cumberbatch shows up and says, oh yeah, things are heating up. And then, like, some horns come out of his head. Dun, dun. By the way, I'm so stoked to see that apparently Marvel's Midnight Suns is very good. I was also not stoked to see that it's apparently 100 hours long and has a lot of dialogue in it, but at the same time, that's okay. If the tactics are great, then that's okay. Whatever. Your ass is, like, actually dead. So see if I care. Spoiler alert. I don't think that I do. Yeah, look at that. Fairy Pact. Replace the rightmost side with +4 mana, -4 max HP. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, you could get down with that. Oh, yeah, she loved to dirty talk. But this could also be a tier 6 item. That is from 40-Year-Old Virgin, chat. You wouldn't understand. I think I put it on the damn Warden. Shields are useless anyway. Actually, we would. Okay, well, you know, +2. Sure. Like, Copycat needs something to pop, man. It could get Duel. It could get Cleave. It could get... Why am I giving you... No, you need more. You need... Yes, you need to be better. Wait, but you need to be better. Okay, fine. You take it. You get Lifesteal. Fucking weakness. It's your fucking stamp. Roll me again. This... Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Okay, nobody's summoning anything. Can we please get some copyright-free music in the background? No disrespect, but everything that's wrong with society. Do you own several restaurants? Based on your philosophy of, hey, this is really nice. You know what would make it better? Bad music. You hear yourself? So true. So true. I missed that. Hey, hold on. Watch this. Imbue me. Your ass is doing nothing. Wait, no. Smoked. No need to chill you. I don't even need to chill you. I've never played this without adding music. That's cool. Who are you? By the way, why don't you put some music on your own end? You could put on whatever you choose. It could be a silent disco. I don't know who you are. Nor who asked. Okay, valid. Listen, I'm thinking we can do a little of this. A little of this. Holy cow. Toxic NL. Yep. I mean, you forget, I've been on a damn cruise ship for a week. I've seen some people I want to put on blast. Don't even get... I know we've been there before. If you drink your drink that you just got at the drink fountain, standing at the drink fountain, you need to move to the side and become part of society again, okay? We're so back. Dancer is the greatest character in the game. One damage to all enemies. Rampage can be reused if it's lethal. Okay, that seems good. Yeah, sure. Why not? Hey, NL, I got nominated for the Pushcart Prize. What is that? Am I about to pushcart my nuts? Is this what you think I haven't been around the block before? Is this single use? No, the opposite. Is that like the prize for a guy who will walk his cart back furthest from his car to the lorry depot? It's a real thing? Yeah, but what I'm not suggesting it's fallacious. I'm questioning what it is. Ooh. Ooh, how about a little bit of this? A little bit of this? And then a little bit of this? And a little bit of this? Ooh, and a little bit of this? Ooh, and a little bit. Oh, you summoned another one? Okay. I can't. Oh, wait, hold on. How about one of these? What do you do? Petrify? What's this? One weakness. Who cares? One of those or one of these? Ooh. Ooh, dude, that was pretty good. Okay, 2 mana chill, and we're in a great spot. I said 2 mana chill, and we're in a great spot. I mean, there's 1 mana. It's been weakened to 0. Okay, none mana. Well, that's pretty fucked up, honestly. That was horrible. This is a wasted turn. What, you summoned 2 bonies? Is there like... No, you need to get Rampage. Oh, that's pretty good, though. That's pretty good. Well, I'll wait it out. Just give me some mana. And give me some heals, okay? Sick of not having heals. This is good. This is good. You're going to live. Listen. You're going to live. We're going to hit you with one of these. We're going to hit you with one of these. You're already living. I would like to not be weakened again. I can't target you. I would like to, simply put, become the Joker. Gonna damage you and pray that we don't lose the... Yes, that HP goes to the Lich because they're more damage. That means I can kill you and then weaken you next turn so you won't do this, whatever this is. Petrify? Petrify. It's right outside your door. Now, Petrify. This is all ass. This is... I can't make it any better. That's unfortunate. Come on. There's got to be some damage on the board. Like, there we go. You don't even give mana. Why was I... So I can't weaken you. There's no words on it. You're only weakening the vampire. Okay, that's fine. Next turn, you're in a lot of trouble. That's all I'm going to say. Huge. 4 mana. That's what we needed. It's time for revenge. I'm too sensitive. Tried to get over it, but you were just plain mean. See ya. What did I do? Do you work at the disposable swimsuit factory? The swimsuit was fine. It just had the consistency of like a recycled Sun Chips bag or something. Oh, no. Ah, well, nevertheless. That was the play music guy? That was the guy who called me lazy. He said, I always play music when I play this. You're just lazy. I responded to his personal attack with a joke, and then he hit me with a concern troll. I forgot what it's like off the cruise ship. On the cruise, everyone was like, hello, sir. Nice to see you. Off the cruise ship, everyone was like, fuck you. I noticed, and by the way, this is the way that it should be. I feel more comfortable on the land. On the cruise, every person, like walking from your room to the buffet every morning. Hello, sir. Hi. Good morning. Good morning, sir. How was your night? It was good. Hello, sir. Welcome to the restaurant. Enjoy your breakfast, sir. Sir, can I get you anything? Then we were at the damn Sheraton San Diego. Walk out of my hotel room. There's housekeeping. I say, good morning. They go, like, is it though? Like they're no longer, paid with a mandate to like treat you like a king. Instead, they're just like, you're an impediment to me getting my work done this morning. And I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot. I forgot about that part. Anyway, hold on. Boney? Boney? I'm sure. I'm not saying that the staff on the Disney cruise ship are not nice, okay? Like, they might be nice people in their downtime as well. What I am saying is I bet in the staff rooms, they fucking go off on people when nobody's listening. As they should. I've never heard them do it, but I've seen some bad behavior, some very entitled behavior. I'm sure when they get into the staff quarters, it's like, you vibe, and then they said, oh, is this a real caipirinha? You used rum. Aren't you supposed to use cachaça? And I was like, oh, you think I'm going to get cachaça out here, you dumb idiot? It's the middle of the Pacific Ocean, you stupid moron. Hello, ma'am. Hello, sir. What am I wasn't paying attention. But I am, like, rolling. So who's to say? How much extra weight on a cruise ship is 15 drinks per night? That's a Carnival thing, okay? Stop trying. I didn't go on a Carnival cruise where there's a 15 drink maximum. I went on a cruise with the Disney Corporation that cares about freedom. There is no drink maximum. The limit does not exist, as Lindsay Lohan said in Mean Girls. Check this shit out. Smoked? Check this shit out. Ready? Smoke. Oh! Sorry. Okay. Dude, Crescent. Wait, catnip turns the rightmost side into a cantrip. 4 mana cantrip, possibly. That would be crazy. Nothing cantrip. Okay, I mean, that's really good. But Crescent Shield. 1 damage to all enemies attacking this target. Can be used again if it saves someone's life. Can be reused again if it's lethal. These are both amazing. These both seem fantastic. I mean, I'm a big believer in this. And then with the Warden, you take off to the Great White North. You take off like this, and you pop it down here. I've never used that spell to begin with. And then we... Excuse me. Why does this... Oh, because it needs to be 1 and 2. Yeah, that's how you do it. You got to flip... It's the item order. Okay, so now we can get a 4 mana cantrip. Have I missed all the Mexico banter? The honest to goodness truth is we didn't spend that much time in Mexico proper. You're only there for like like a few hours. So we did like, a little tour, and then it was like, get back on the ship or we're leaving you behind in Mazatlan. Mazatlan? I want Rampage. I'm willing to risk it for the biscuit, man. It's nothing? It's a stamp? Couple of great massage stories you missed. Nobody missed a massage story, okay? Horrible rolls. At least this time, our baby just napped in the room. We didn't have to walk her around the ship, so we didn't have to deal with having a baby in the stroller. And then everybody that sees the baby going, what a cute baby! Wow! Wow, she's so cute how she's sleeping right now. Yeah, they bat-chested the baby a little bit. That's okay, though. And the ship, I forgot to mention, again, like people are talking about the massage story as if it's the real deal. Excuse me, the ship was on fire? And the rent is too damn high? You not remember the part where the ship was on fire? You can live. Probably. I can heal you. I can heal you. I can... No, bro, somebody's gonna die. I can't let the warden die. I can't save them. Wait. No? All right. Hold on. Take me back. This feels like the start of a death spiral. Collector needs to live. That's important. You're just dying to poison. I can't, like, save your ass. I would like our collector to live. Well, Cesar Frezzo. You're still dying? Get a life. I'm in trouble, man. Oh, and you don't even do anything. Are you stupid? You could do better than that. Yeah, okay, that's good. I'll leave you some respect on that one. Okay, check this out. Ready? Smack. Smack at the base. Smack. We got to do it on... No, it's poison. I got to do it on you, okay? We're going to smack at the base. We're going to die. We're going to die and we're going to lose. That's what's going to happen here. Although, you know what? A couple of rolls could save us, maybe. There's a couple of savable rolls. That's not one of them, but we do get a free reroll. That is one of them. What do I want you to have? I mean, escape would be pretty nice, I suppose. I think you live anyway. You definitely live anyway. We're making it, man. Look at this. Favorite dining room on the cruise? I want you to know I'm only answering this. Like, answering this is going to give me a lot of who asked. And you're the one who asked. So I just want you to know that, okay? I would say... I mean, the pasta appetizer at Animator's Palette is pretty goated. Honestly, it might sound crazy. I'm kind of Cabanas pilled, though. I'm kind of like, I'm all about the buffet. The buffet is actually good. Thank you for answering the question asked. One who asked, or one nice comment in a slew of 100 who asked. That's okay. Ace is pretty dope. I've never seen this guy before. Times 3 of... Okay. Times 3 if this has the same value as the previously used dice this turn. So if I have 2 other 3 pieces, this will generate 9 mana. Boost. Target gets +1 to all sides this turn and the shield. Okay. The rest of your hand is to try this. But you know what? They say it's amazing. Give it a try. I guess I can give you that. Guess I can give you this. See, you're a 3-piece. I like that. I respect that. I could hang my hat on that. Everything else, not so much. This is horrible. These are horrendous rolls. Can I get a 2-piece of mana at least? Okay, hold on. This is it. This is my 9 mana. Take this. Get absolutely shattered. That doesn't kill you? Are you kidding me? It doesn't matter. We're going to have 9 mana in a second. Maybe we could do this instead then. Yeah. Get smoked. Give me 9 mana. And then give me 2 more. But it was shield 1 boost. Okay, hold on. Burst me. We got 2 more mana. Burst me. Burst me. Burst me. Burst me. Someone's still dying? Are you kidding me? After all that, 1 unit still has to... No! We made it. Undo and use Infuse. Excuse me, Infuse was from our previous squad. We don't have an Infuse on our squad anymore. Or that, which is to say, this is where I would use my Infuse if I had one. This is good enough. I'm rolling. Yes, respect. And you know what? 3 mana is good. Netflix has that new show coming out, the 3 mana problem. What's the problem? As far as I'm concerned, there is no problem. It's right there. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, he'll do it all. I had it confused with Imbue. I had it confused with Imbue. My mistake. Hey, I'm just a guy. You can't be mad at me. I'm just a guy. What is this? ×2 if this has the same value as the previously used dice this turn. Hold on, I can definitely make that happen. I can definitely make that happen. So smack ya. 4 mana. +1 to your side. Duplicate me. Duplicate me. Duplicate me. +1 to your side. Again. Smack me. Smack me. Smack me. Look at that. 2 pocket mirror. Copy the left onto the right. Okay, that could be good. Could still be good. No. Not necessary. Actually would be incredible. Or +1 to all even sides. Your shit is odd as hell. Pretty odd. Very even, actually. But +1, who cares, man? I'm going mirror. I'm going insane mirror on the ace. I want to generate infinite mana. Don't be mad at me. His shit was odd as hell. You need to generate 4 mana. Stop giving me like 2 shields. How can there be 5 dice and they're all bad? Like, it just doesn't make sense. We did not get a 3-piece, though. Unfortunately. You gotta go. You gotta go. You did? Hold on. We got 1 3-piece. We need 2 3-pieces, right? No, there's a 2 previously used dice. We need the second 3-piece. 1 3-piece. We need 1 more. You need 2. Ah, I read that wrong. Listen, you, you motherfucker. You're right on this one. That's all I needed to know. Hold on. I don't like a basilisk. You petrify me, right? But I can do like a lot of damage to you. Like I hit you with one of those. That's pretty sizable. Can I not? Wait, let me think about this. If I took you to 4, you'd take 8 damage. That would take you to here. You'd only need 4 more to pass away. It sucks to... No, you know what? Because you don't want to hit the basilisk first because that's going to petrify you for all the future enemies. So here's what you're going to do instead. You're going to get your 3 mana. We're going to infuse this son of a gun right here. We're going to smack you. It does get the kill. It does get the kill. That's all you need to know. No sweat. Could infuse get you to a second 3-piece? I think so, but I would need the mana first from this in order to pay for this. But if I got the mana from the Warden, I might be able to, well, not infuse, but I could draw my way to it. Hey, could you stop? This cantrip is screwing me up, man. This cantrip is causing a lot of problems. This is horrendous. This is god-awful. You gotta go. But I don't like do any damage to you. I think I might be dead. I'm hoping I'm not, but I think I might be. That plus this. You live. I could do 1 damage to everybody, which is a little whack, and then they're both going to heal for 2, which is, it means there was no point to doing that. It was actually like an anti-point. Please, please, no cantrip on Ka. At least let me kill the bird. This is good. Now we just give me some 3 pieces. Whoa! The cantrip mana? I'll just take that. More? Where's my 3-piece? Okay, you gotta die. I can't make that happen. So I think our vampire is probably gonna go. But I think your ass can probably be killed. I'm just gonna I'm gonna burst the bejesus out of you. Please. Please. All right, as far as that goes, I can take that. I'm okay with that. Now we just got to kill a Ka. Huge heal wand. That's surprising. Now we could get more. We already got the 4 mana. That's just 8 mana. That's 8 mana just by holding it. Now we could get more, but that's so greedy. We don't need to be that greedy. I could hit you from afar. Please don't roll that. Yes. Yes. That's huge, dude. Are you seeing this? Then support me. Support me. Support me. That's not the way to handle this, but whatever. Burst him 4 times. When you hit him, he moves backwards. You don't know what you're talking. As soon as even when you hit him with a spell, he moves backwards, and then only ranged things can hit him. Oh, he's the only monster. Never mind. You're right. That happens a lot in this game. He can't move back if he's the only one. Brawler. Okay, honestly, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I'll be back in 45 seconds. I gotta go to the bathroom. Otherwise, I'm gonna pee my pants and lose. So I'll be back in just a second. Bro, I go outside, my kid's eating a Pokemon card. She's got a Pokemon card just sitting between her lips, getting all slobbery. Don't tell Chibli or Apollo. What one was it? It was like a first edition Charizard beta foil. Okay, everyone was saying Twin is incredible. But for what purpose? No. I've never taken this character because it scares me. Twin with a mana cantrip? We have a problem, though. If I put the mana item on him, he'll have -1 HP. Which I think is bad. I mean, maybe they get stuck at 1, but still. Yeah, I kind of like that I like the Collector, don't get me wrong, but I like that the Brawler has so many 3s. It's very helpful for enabling our 9 mana. I think you got to give it a chance at least. Got to give it a try. And then we could still put this there. That's fine. Troll King. You mean me when someone calls me lazy for not putting on the music? Okay, 3, 3, 3, 4. This is incredible. Look at this. Sure, why not? That's good enough. Now, hey, watch this. How about Peace Me? Peace Me. Why did that do so much damage? Oh, because I had so much mana. No, do it. You got to do it like this. Wait, why are you... Oh, because you're... What? Why did it do so much damage? Oh, it did 6 damage because of duel. I understand now. Okay, sorry. I got confused. I got a little confused. 9 of this. We have 17 mana. Is that good? If you burst on him, you can one-shot the king. Yeah, but the thing is, like, he only gets a 1... Oh, no, he gets 2. He gets a bonus of 2 because he normally gets a bonus based on his shields, but because of duel, he's doing 2 times the damage. Holy cow. But how do I... Oh, okay. Hit ya? No, how am I supposed to get the mana first? Oh, I need it. The sacred text. I think you got... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. We're on 0 here. Heal yourself. That's a given. Get your mana. Burst yourself. Burst yourself. Burst yourself. Burst yourself. Smack him. Smack him. We overkilled him. But then it's not 3 anymore. That's still... I mean, you know what? Honestly, that's still really good. We don't need 9 mana if we've killed the enemy, I suppose. We'll just kill a slate next turn. Now it's not 3. Yeah, but that's besides the point, I suppose. Okay, we just need 5 attacks. I'll take that. That's good. That's enough mana to generate 5 attacks. Holy cow. I'm going to smack you. I'm going to schmack you. I'm going to take 4 mana. I'm going to schmack you. I'm going to schmack you. Dude, holy cow. This is crazy. Replace the left side with gain 2 rerolls. Cantrip. Replace the top side with shield 1 single-use perma boost. Perma boost. Target gets +1 to all sides of this fight. Okay. I think you got to go sushi. And you got to try to make your warden... Well, it doesn't matter who has the cantrip, I suppose. You could probably replace it on your vampire. I actually like what you're saying, too. Well, I don't know. I got to think about it. I think I want sushi. Me always. And then... like this. Gain 2 rerolls. And that way, yeah. I feel like it makes more sense on the vampire. I don't want to put it on the dancer because I feel like the rampage is kind of good. I feel like this could be kind of good on the... Oh, it doesn't seem to work. Okay. I feel like this works better on you. I don't want to put it on the warden because I don't want to... I want to be able to get the cantrip and the cantrip on the same time. And then mirror it. Whoa, you're right. And then mirror it for infinite mana. Rhythm is a dance. Also true about, I forgot that rhythm is a dancer. You know what? Actually, you raised a good point here. This makes sense to me. You raise a good point. The thing is, though, if we mirror it, that is a lot of rerolls, but we're rerolling it, what, to just get as many 4 manas as possible? Maybe that's not so bad. Maybe it's still pretty good. Okay, yeah, I could see this maybe. Sure. So we should basically never freeze the Warden's dice. There's 2 free rerolls. Brawler, do we want? We probably want a 3-piece. We don't want your 3-piece, though. Reroll me. A 4-piece that just gave us 4 free mana. And we roll again. A 2-piece. We still got 2 reroll. We just started, basically. The turn just started. Okay. We could get ×2, but I think we could do better. 1 free reroll and nothing else of value. 4 more mana? No, we hit a wisp, so we got mana burn. This is our last roll. Maybe hedge your bets, roll the dancer, see what you get. 1 free cantrip, okay? So that went okay, and I feel like it was worse than like we would mathematically expect it to be, which could be a good sign. Get smoked. Are you dead? Sorry, 1 second. Are you deceased? Are you dying? Why not use 1 damage on the 1 HP guy? It's a great point. When you put it that way, it's a very interesting point. How about this? And this. 6 mana. I did the math wrong. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Okay. After Cry 13361, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. Just for that, I'm choosing to keep the character that makes it all possible alive. Okay? Don't say I never did nothing for you. You're adding pain to my sides this turn. You're a pain in my behind already, so whatever. And Brawler has pain. And Zendaya is Michi. Ironclad, is this a Slay the Spire reference? You know, it's messed up when you're like 4 mana. I'm not sure it's worth it. 2 more rerolls. I'm going back, man. We're on 5 rerolls. Can I get my good cantrips? Like, this is disgusting. You could be amazing this turn, although the pain is going to be rough. We still have 3 rerolls. Like, we just started. Honestly, I'm sending you back out into the ether, brother. I'm giving you a chance. 2 more rerolls. Give me a 3-piece. There we okay, 4 mana. There we go. It's all worthwhile now. And we got 5 rerolls. We take our 3 mana and then any 3-piece that shows up. 2 more rerolls. Any 3-piece that there's a 3-piece and 2 more mana and 2 more rerolls. Okay, here we go. Free damage. Got some mana gain. We're on 5 rerolls. Got a little bit more. 2 more rerolls. I get a 3-piece. 4 more mana. You're right. I'm playing Commander right now. 4 more mana. Okay. This is why I needed chat's help while I was gone. 4 more mana. So it's on 7 rerolls of 2. That was a 3-piece. Probably should have kept that, but at the same time, we are getting the dancer cantrips. You know, it's at some point this has got to end. What am I even rolling for now? I guess I'm rolling for 4 more mana. I'll just give you 1 more real quick. All right. Well, it's a little underwhelming at the end, but then 3-piece me. 3-piece me. We have 32 mana real quick. Put some of that to use. And 28 floating. I got 28 floating mana. Now, this is hilarious. First off, you got cantrips. But we would replace one of the cantrips. You also have charge, which is so funny because we could shield someone for like 40. And you, what does our vampire do? Literally, they do nothing. You've got some 3 pieces, which is reasonable. You got some extra mana gain. What do you do that would even benefit me? The occasional extra shield? I don't think that's that valuable, man. You allowing somebody else to go again would be kind of sick. But what would we want to go again? I don't think it would generate the mana off of it. That's true. We could turn shields to damage on with the brawler. Ah, very good point. Like we could get 40 shield, put it on the brawler, and then do like 40 damage to somebody. What's Fate's spell? Heal 2 spell rescue. I mean, spell rescue is great, but I think we got to try this. And then, just like that. Only having 4 HP sucks, but I'm not worried about losing the 1 shield cantrip, though. I guess we could put it on somebody else, but my hope is that it doesn't matter. So the poet needs it. We don't want any of this. We want to save 3 pieces. No 3 pieces. 2 free rerolls. A 3-piece. You could also give us some insane dueling potential, but you also have... Okay, I think you're right. I think we should move it to the vampire. That was not me screaming, obviously, okay? That was my child. Excuse me, where's my 4 mana? There it is. And a 3-piece. Okay, roll me again. And this is pretty good, but we'd lose our shot at 4 mana. Kind of snooze. Give me another one. Give me another one. Oh, I lost my reroll because I kept my 3-piece on the day. That's why. I mean, it's not that bad. It's not that good. And then what do I got all these freaking 3-pieces for? For nothing. Yes. Yes. Okay. You're targeting me? Oh, what? You're approaching me? Well, then get hit for 22 damage, I suppose. It would be nice to kill a zombie in 1 hit. Everything else? Why don't we just... Oh, no, because then you're going to heal anyway. Might as well just wait. Yeah, I got to learn. Don't save the dancer's 3-piece until it's like the end. But how do I know when it's the end? That's a good point. Save this 3-piece. Roll me. Cantrips. Love to see it. Roll me. Love to see it. I can't save yours yet. I appreciate you. You've moved to the back. We got 3 rerolls left. I'm rolling again. 2 more. Can I get some mana? Like, it shouldn't be that hard. I got 7 rerolls. Where's my mana? Denny? Nobody in the history ever thought that this day would ever end. Well, guess what? It's not gonna end. Okay, I do need to save a 3-piece, though. I guess when we get the 3-piece, that's when we decide that it's over. I thank you. And then, I don't know. I'd rather roll you to see if you'll just give me 4 mana, honestly. Reasonable chance. It's probably the best you can do right now. Dude, +2 rerolls, kind of sick. Kind of like amazingly sick. Kind of like the best to ever do it. Kind of like a, okay. 3-piece? Well, no, it's stupid. I'm going to 4-piece. I'm going to 3-piece you like this. That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to 4-piece you. Then I'm going to 3-piece you. Then I'm going to 2-piece you. Then I'm going to get some mana and just kill you. It doesn't even matter. Triple Shuriken. Adds ranged and chain to all sides. ×2 of this shares a keyword with the previously used dice this turn. Feels like if you put this on the cantrips, they would just chain into each other. Oh, but they would probably ruin themselves at some point. But, okay, replace the left side with 10 damage heavy charged. bonus equal to your current mana? What? So we could do like 40 damage in a single hit. Both of these seem broken. The thing with the cantrips. No, you're right. The cantrips would go insane because the shields and they all have the same keywords. I thought like the shield would screw up a chain of like dagger cantrips, but no, I think we got to do this. And then we add it to the dancer, right? Take it for damage. Or you can, I guess you could add it to the poet for absurd mana. Or, yeah, you're right, extra rerolls. Okay, so check this out. Okay. So, no, well, I don't know. It might be impossible. But either way, we know we want to move this to you. And then, I love what we got here. Oh, but where are we going to put those cantrips, man? They do have 3 HP, but it shouldn't matter. I mean, we can get cantrips on the shield. We could unmirror this, but I can't unmirror that. I'm sorry. This adds ranged and chain to all sides, okay? I need another space on you, because I'm not unmirroring you, and I'm not replacing the left side with gain 2 rerolls cantrip. No, I refuse. Although if we hit multiple... Oh, man. Look, I think this is going to generate a ton of shields for us, which is nice. It's not the damage that I thought it would be. It's just a little harder to get it started. This looks right? Okay. It just needs to get a good start. Just needs a little momentum. We know we want this, right? You don't have any cantrip. Okay, so this is the best. And this is still good. Sorry, I need some rerolls. I did kill a unit. It's hard to get out of the mindset that that's a bad thing. Do I not have... Where's my 3 pieces? I thought I had enough 3 pieces. We can kill a Hydra anyway, I think. Maybe we can't. Should you not be chaining? You're not... Why aren't you chaining? Why aren't you... Because cantrip isn't a keyword? It is chained. Oh, so it doesn't go times 2, times 2, times 2, times 2, times 2? I thought it stacked. What is a day? It's a waste. This is on Itch.io, Cobalt. This is called Slice&Dice. It's also on Android. It's the greatest Android game of the year. My personal opinion, my 2 cents. Okay, well, let's kill a freaking demon then. Or at least, like, impede it. No, I gotta keep the vampire alive. Get the rerolls going next time. But the rerolls, man. There's one. Useless. You insult me. You no longer insult me. This is very good. Thank you so much. I'll take my 2 rerolls. That could go to 4 rerolls. It's only 6 damage. I don't know why I thought you were going to cantrip. Give me something! More rerolls. A 3-piece. With shields attached. A 2-piece cantrip. Roll me. More rerolls. Okay, I do have 7 rerolls now. I think I'm starting to see the power. I have 10 rerolls. You're a 3-piece, but I don't want to take you yet. Okay, give me some cantrips now. Dude, I miss my 4 mana cantrip. Why am I not getting my 4 mana anymore? That was like part of the meat and potatoes of the whole operation here. 14 rerolls. There's my 4 mana. Finally, oh, because it's on the vampire. That's right. It's not on you anymore. Should have frozen the ace. You know what? Doesn't really matter. There we go. I mean, it's over, right? What can you do? I still have 10 rerolls. I still have 14 rerolls left. Holy cow. I don't even need to look at the dice. You're right. As long as I get the chain started, I don't even have to look at the dice. Okay, now just don't do something that's going to screw it up. You got some 3 pieces, which is nice. You've also got some mana generation, which is nice. How much HP you got? 8? Hexy is going to run over you. Why? Mana burn. On hit, attacker takes equal damage to me. Wait, but they're ranged. Yeah, it's ranged, so we won't take damage from the range. Wait, whoa, oh, hold on. I think this is good. You got 3 pieces. You've got weaken, which is fine. You've got boost. Boost could help us enable the 9 mana starter. What's this spell? Heal 1 to all allies and regen. Yeah, I think we go witch, and then apply this and this. And then run it, man. Then give it a try. I could not keep this run straight if I didn't have chat. Chat is saving me here. You don't need to save this 3-piece. We can do better. We want to save this 3-piece and then roll me. Thank you for the rolls. Thank you for the rolls. We're back to 3. Keep it going. Do it there. It's pretty much what we needed. Thank you so much. Hey, look, you got a 3-piece. This enables our 9 mana gain. That's a big one. I'll take my shield as well. Thank you so much. We're at 8 rerolls. This stops you from getting 4 mana. You know what? You're absolutely right. I can't keep that frozen. Roll it again. Back to 8 rerolls. First hit is ranged. We're safe. Good damage. Rerolls. 4 more rerolls are up to 9. Oh, and we're smacking, man. We should save this, though. It's beautiful. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. 4 free mana, bunch of damage, 11 rerolls. I mean, I should just be clicking the button at this point. Am I right? I should just be clicking the button. I have 12 mana for nothing, 11 rerolls remaining. 15 rerolls. I do need to hit the damage cantrips at some point. So ideally, we would just win with cantrips. But if we have to, we could take our absurd mana and apply it to our brawler and then 1-hit kill the boss. But we don't have to do that until we got, you know, like a few rolls remaining, which we'll probably never get down to anyway. Okay, that's a good one. We might as well wait until all the imps are dead at least. Wow, this is like the greatest run I've ever seen. Like, obviously. This is incredible. I didn't even know you could do this. Here on my phone, I'm out here like, oh, 2 rerolls. I'll take shield 4. POV, you are my opponent in Commander. And then I get another 4 rerolls, which allows me to trigger roll a d6, and it's an even number, so I get 4 more rerolls. And then I've rolled my secondary dice, which has allowed me to get a 4 damage compounding. You get the idea, okay. Now, I'm probably already on lethal, but we should maybe take this, and then go... well, first, I guess I'll just smack you. Dude. I put them out of their misery. Good game. Holy cow. 1 hour, 31 minutes. 1,000 rolls? That seems higher than normal for sure. Throw a slash marker in on that one. Holy cow. Slash marker. What was that? That was, what's this game called? Slice and Dice. How about that? Choose prediction. We will win this run. Yes. How do you unlock the crazy modes? All I got is, where's Kirsten Blurst? Hold on, don't answer. I'm going to get some water. Hello. Green text arrow, be me, open up the fridge, pog, leftover pizza. Derpina face, remember that the pizza was ordered on November 18th. But derp, stuff in the fridge stays... Anyway, I'm just going to have a granola bar. What the heck is this? Shortcut, paste, cursed. There's 20 modes. Is that even possible? Loot mode. Complete any mode with 12 plus total items. Hang on. I'm almost done. Congratulations to Mexico on scoring a goal. I appreciate being updated on the World Cup, Chibley. I watched so much college football this weekend. I would like to say go Georgia. What's the Georgia Bulldogs? Good luck to you. It's a good kind bar. What is this? What is this? Is that a gamer muscle? Do you only get that muscle if you're a gamer? Or if you're like a baker or something? What's going on with... Is that normal? I don't know what's going on with that. I don't have great grip strength. That is not from like grip strength. That's got to be from like holding an Xbox controller. I'm a gamer and I don't have it. Are you a keyboard and mouse gamer? Hey, now looking pretty dick skin. I shouldn't be. I've been eating 3 square meals a day on the cruise for sure. But I will say, like, so many people on the cruise, like I heard, I know we keep saying this. I hear people go like, oh, I feel so gross. It's like day 5. Oh, I feel so gross. Oh, it's because I'm like looking at you at the buffet. You're eating It's just fried brown foods. You wouldn't feel that bad if you just added, they got green beans over there, they got carrots. You can have like a little brown fried food and then put like some a vegetable content on top of it. Why would I? So you don't feel bad. And imagine how much gross food you could eat if you felt good. Also being trapped on a petri dish with 100 to 300 other people. Excuse me, try 3,500 people and just don't get sick for it. LOL. I'm stalling. I don't know what to do. I guess we'll play some Sporcle. Play an hour of Sporcle. Why not? Hey, Finding Jack, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. I have a weird habit in a buffet to not take unpopular food because I fear it's been sitting there for 2 days. Honestly, that's probably not unreasonable at like at a sketchy buffet. If you're going to like a $6 Chinese buffet, you're not going to catch me getting like a bunch of baby corn. Let me get I'll take the orange chicken. I'll take the beef with broccoli. Catch me on the Disney cruise getting the steamed bok choy for breakfast with a side of congee. Zendaya is Michi, and LeBron James is congee. Danny DeVito is stewed tomato. The crowd is screaming for Sap. It's kind of like ironic, right? Nobody wanted to see Sap, and now everybody wants to see Sap. What's up with that? How about the cursive alphabet? Dude, we could totally do this. Hold on 1 second. Slash marker. Sporcle. Gen Z, pay attention. I showed my 11-year-old son the Eldritch runes of cursive writing, and they couldn't figure it out. I told them I'd buy them a PlayStation 5 if they could figure out how to use a rotary telephone, and those idiots couldn't even figure it out. Kids these days will never understand. We spent like 10 years learning this alphabet because they told us, in college, you need to learn how to do cursive writing because it's 2% faster than printing. And your professor talks so fast, they're like Twista in Overnight Celebrity. Then, like 1995, the Lenovo ThinkPad comes out, and the rest is damn history. Okay. That's a damn W. That's a fucking G. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what that is. I think it's a Q. Nope. That's an H. That's a Q. That's an E. That's a K. That's a P. Come on. That's a D. I can't believe I got one wrong. That's an F. That's an E. That's an H. That's an F. That's a W. It's an M. It's a G. It's an X. That's a B. That's a it's a T. What's your favorite cursive letter to write? And let me tell you. Oh, I gotta go faster. You know what the worst one is? Lowercase b is the worst one to write for sure. I got one wrong. Holy cow. Lowercase b is insanely annoying. S is kind of annoying too. Like, why did they do S like that? Don't even get me started on big S. That's O. And R. What the hell's wrong with R, dude? That's not an R. It's a freaking pi. It's a pi symbol. That's a B. What did they do to my boy B? That's a Z. That's a D. N. O. J. U. L. C. 2? You capital B? that's Q apparently. P, Y. I got 92%. Dude, cursive is so stupid, but that quiz is so funny. I got 4 wrong? This is L. Could have figured that out. This is a capital Q. Okay. This is V. Come on, dude. Oh, yeah. Sorry, this is U, and this is V. My mistake. And then this is... That being Z makes sense. I think I said that was Q. Oh, because it is. There's a 2 for Q, and then it's like a 2 with a little... It's deciding. I don't know. Are we serious? Are we going to become a 3, or are we just going to be, friends with benefits? Anyway. What a waste of time second grade was. Ever tell you in ninth... First off, 2 stories that are related to this. A classmate of mine was reprimanded in second grade because we had to do cursive writing practice. We had to do, draw 20 T's, right? She just did 20 L's, took a ruler, and then drew a line through them all. The teacher, brought her up in front of the whole class and said, this is cheating. That's not how you do cursive writing. Honestly, now she's probably like a venture capitalist in Silicon Valley. Second story about school being annoying. In 9th grade, I typed at 110 words per minute. I got a 72 in computer class, which at the time was basically typing class. My teacher's justification: no matter how hard I try, I can't get him to use the home row. Eat shit. Shit is so stupid. That teacher's probably dead now. Yes, yeah. I mean, that was like the year 2002. So you may be right. He was, at the time, he was in his 60s, and all he did all class, he would do a 5-minute lecture and then check his Hotmail account for the rest of the day. We played so much addictinggames.com. Okay. Let me find some popular quizzes here. Sorry. Group clicking movie characters too? You know what's annoying about this? They always do movie characters, but it's never here's Claire Danes from Shop Girl. It's always oh, I wonder. I wonder who this guy is. It could be... Wait, where's Steve Martin from Novocaine? If you got that answer right, you'd be like a damn... I'm not even going to waste your time with this, okay? It's just... It's Terminator 2. It's The Matrix. It's X-Men. It's Alien. It's a damn... I don't know. It's probably Game of Thrones or something. There's 7 Star Treks on there. Okay, fine. I'll waste your time. Narnia. Okay, your ass is Narnia. No doubt. What? Score 1 of 8? Twilight. Okay? Matrix, Terminator, Alien. Yeah, I clicked on Brad Dourif for Alien. He's a damn stud. X-Men, Star Trek, Jurassic Park. What is this, the easiest quiz of all time? Average score 97. This quiz should not be here. This is actually a quiz for children. Get me out of here. A to Z. DC supervillains. Oh, I can do this. I love Marvel Snap. A, that's Abomination. A is Apocalypse. I'm gonna pass that for now. B is Bane. C is Catwoman. She's not a villain though. She has she's a kind of an anti-hero. D is Doom. Destructor. Doomsday. Destructoid. Dark side. E, Enchantress. You don't want to get killed by her. Her sword traps the spirits of its victims. F, that's Falseface from Batman. He's wearing a mask. That's the Fedoron. G, Gorilla Grodd. H is Harley Quinn. I is fucking... What the hell is this guy? Iridescento? J, I've never seen this guy before. K is Croc. King Croc. K is Killer Croc? Yeah! Okay, L is Lex Luthor. L is looking into a mirror. M is Man Bat. When in doubt, by the way, if you don't know who a Batman villain is, it seems like you could basically just be like You know, what would you call someone who was like, yeah, this joke's going nowhere. Why does every DC franchise, and maybe Marvel too, but why does every DC franchise have a villain who is just an inverted version of the good guy? Batman has Man-Bat and Catwoman. Superman has Bizarro. Captain America, of course, has Lieutenant Lesotho. The Flash versus the Slow. Yeah, well, Green Lantern, who can make things out of green, versus Sinestro, who can make things out of yellow. Like, it's crazy, man. Okay, N. That's Necromancer. It's something like that, I'm sure. O. Octopus. P. Poison Ivy. Q. Mr. Q. I see the Riddler. Guess what? You know who else I see? I see Sinestro. I see Two-Face. I see Isn't this the guy who kills Superman in the Dean Cain TV show? That shit, like, broke my heart when I was 7 years old. I was watching it on TV. Yeah, is this you, Superman? I don't know this guy. This is not Bizarro. V. I don't know who you are. W? Is it Napoleon Dynamite? X? I have no idea. I don't know any of these people. Who the heck is Y? Yorgos. And Z, of course, is the Zero. All right, I give up. Ultraman? I thought Ultraman was like a Japanese manga. Is Ares, Flamingo, Imperiex, Necron, Ocean Master, Quake Master, Ultraman, Validus, Weather Wizard. I should have gotten Zoom, man. He does look like he's zooming. Xenon? This dude's just an element. Yuga Khan and Zoom. Holy cow. Quake Master. A to Z. Oh, dude. A to Z characters, these are great. I haven't seen Breaking Bad in so long. I bet I can still do this. That's Saul! Okay, A is Antonia. Is Allison. Alice? It's Jesse Pinkman's lady friend. That's Badger. That's Chuck McGill. D is Dennison. E, F. I see Gus Fring. I see Hank. I see Jesse Pinkman. I see Kim. I see the German pharmaceutical company CMO. Her name was Lori. Lorelei. Lorraine. Lydia. Bro, Mike Ehrmantraut. Ehrmantraut. Excuse me, Mike. I see Nacho. I see Skinny Pete. Pete, parentheses, skinny. I see Saul, good man. I see Todd. Where's Tuco? I guess he can't be here. I see Walt, dude. They got everybody. I don't know anyone else here. I don't remember any of you. I feel like I should know you. You're involved somewhere. And you're Lydia. You're the leader of the motorcycle gang. I don't really remember what you do. I don't remember you at all. I remember you. I just don't know your name. I don't know. I feel like you might have been in one scene. That's Crazy 8? That's Crazy 8? I gotta watch Breaking Bad again, man. You don't remember Domingo? Emilio, aka Crazy 8? Worth a rewatch. It's a good show. Who's this guy? Javier? Chabi Alonso? You feel like X would be pretty easy to guess. Name Lil Xan? How about you? You're Alberto? Vamos? Vado? Vati? All right. I give up. Jimenez! Victor, Udo, Omar, Rebecca Boyce, Lydia Rodart, Quail, hold the quail. Francesca, who the hell is Francesca Liddy? Can someone tell me who Saul's receptionist? Look, I might not have recognized her, but you don't call her a secretary, okay? That's an antiquated gendered term. She's an administrative assistant and she's damn good at her job. A to Z's. 2010s cartoons. Okay. No. This is BoJack. That's Cleveland. That is David from Gravity Falls. That is, E is Encanto. F is Fluttershy. I bet I can name like 7 of the My Little Ponies from that, like, and I'm not judging, okay? But from that 8-year period where like 1 in 10 people online was a brony. Now it's like 1 in 100. Like, I'm not saying that they're not still out there. There's still some true diehards, but there was like 2011 to like 2013, everybody who tweeted me was like, I'm a brony. Anyway, G is Gil Fred from Gravity Falls. H is Huey. I is a bear. J is Jake. K is the Legend of Kira. The Legend of Kira. It's the Legend of... Chat, can I get some help? Cora! I can't take that one. L is Lana. I know that, okay. And Mortimer! Morty. N is Big Mouth, voiced by Nick Kroll. Maybe his name is Nick. How about that? How's that for deductive reasoning? O is Obi-Wan Kenobi. That's Puss in Boots. That's Quack. That's Raccoon. Rocky. Richard the Raccoon. Rigby, of course. That's Steven from Steven Universe. That's Tina Belcher. Velma. X Factor. I see Yosemite Sam. And that's all I got. His name is Aqualad? His name is Aqualad? Is it a parody? That's General Zod? Oh, General Zolg. It's not a parody. His name is Aqualad? Dipper Pines. Elena Castillo Flores, of course. Ice Bear. Gumball. This is not from Gravity Falls? Rigby. Uncle Grandpa. Wirt. Accelerate. And Zog. I've deadass not heard of any of this. I bet I do better in the 2000s, though. I mean, like, come on. That's Arnold. That's the Powerpuff Girls. That's probably Bubbles or Buttercup or Blossom. That's Courage. That's Dora. That's Ed, and Eddie. I don't know who F is here, honestly. But I know you. I know your ass. You're Greta Thornberry. Am I getting confused with Gretchen? Gretchen, maybe? Am I getting you confused with Greta Thunberg? It's something like that. Anyway, it's Hank Hill. I don't know how I know that, but that's in my brain somewhere. This is Samurai Jack. That's Kim Possible. I don't know L here. I don't know M. I do know that this is number 9 or something, because people tweet me this all the time. They say, look at this, look at NL, he's so dripped out. Is a secret number 7 or something like that? I don't know. P is Potter. Potter's Home for Imaginary Friends. P is from the Imaginarium, the Wild Thornberries. What is he from? The Phineas? Is Phineas a verb? Okay. Q is Queen Drago. R would be Robin. That's the Boy Wonder. We got SpongeBob. I see Yoda. I see Invader Zim. I think that V is from the Fairly Odd Parents. I don't know who it is. And I don't know W either. Well, I didn't do much better at all. Ginger Foutley? She's not a Thornbury? Flapjack? Laszlo? Ginger Foutley? You didn't type Yoda? Excuse me, I typed Yoda. Wilt? XR Buzz Lightyear of Star Command. Uncle from Jackie Chan's Adventures. Number 1? Quetzal? What the hell? Okay, 90s, dude. 90s. This is my era. It's Greta Thornbury. Arthur. Beavis. My mistake. Cat from Cat Dog. Dexter. Thornberry. Eliza. Franklin. Goku. Helga. From the Real Monsters. Your name's like It. Your name's like Icky. Something like that. I don't know this one. Icarus. Ickis. Just Johnny Bravo. Kenny. That's Lil. That's Mojo Jojo. That's one of the Angry Beavers. I'm going to say Nathan. Nate. Norbert, of course. That's O from Rocket Power. Omar. Oscar. Otto. Pinky. Rocco. Quiz Duck. I see Stimpy. I see the Tick. I see Unter. I see Utter. I see Vince. Why is my brain wasting space on remembering what Vince is? Why is that name locked in my brain? I watched a lot of Recess growing up. I'm just surprised that information is still in there. He's a good guy. I remember Vince and Ralphie, and don't even get me started on Randall, man. Okay, we got Wolverine, X-Ray Fish, Yakko, and Zeta, as in Catherine Zeta. Dude, we did a pretty good job. 20 of 26. Xerxes from Aladdin. No shot. No shot. Could have gotten. Zatanna. No idea. Could have gotten Ickis too. 80s? No, we don't go back that far. What do you think I am? I do vlogs from my driver's seat with Oakley's on? How about Disney Pixar villains? They're so like non-memorable, man. Okay, like I don't even know what A is. AI. B is Berta. I see Captain Hook. Dr. Poison. Fish. Okay, check this out. I see Gaston. I see Iago. I see Jafar. I see the snake. Who is called Ka. There, you got it. I see Lummy Bear. It's from Toy Story 3. I see Maleficent. I see Oogie Boogie. I see the king from Robin Hood, who is named Richard the Lionheart. Is it Prince Richard the Lionheart? The Lionhead? Okay, I see Queen of Hearts. I see another Randall from Monsters, Inc. Great movie. I see Scar. I see the crab that sings Shiny from Moana. Teratoma. Tomatoa. Tomatoa hasn't always been this glam. Tomatoa. Teratoa. I was a drab little clam once. Did you know what happened? Tamatoa. Thank you. I appreciate that one. I'll take it. Did you know that Moana was the second most streamed movie of 2021? First was Luca. But it's kind of remarkable because Moana came out in 2016. I'm telling you, dude, Moana, I know we talked about it like 3 weeks ago. In 10 years, Moana is going to be like the most beloved Disney animated movie of the 2010s. Line up for Mickey Mouse on the Disney cruise, 20 minutes. Line up for Minnie Mouse, 30 minutes. Donald Duck, 25 minutes. Chip and Dale, 30 minutes. Moana, hour and 15 minutes. They're building the grassroots for Moana to be like the next Elsa. It has one good song. Excuse me. How Far I'll Go. Where You Are. Shiny. You're Welcome. We Know the Way. It's got there's like a thousand goods. It's like a 50 song soundtrack. It's crazy. Anyway, sorry. Can you name some more? No, because I hit shuffle after a while. This is Ursula. Your ass is like Walter Business. You're the owner of the Monster Factory. Wilt Monster. This is what? Walt Disney. So true. You're Yolanda from The Emperor's New Groove. Jesus. You're Yennefer. You do something. Isma. And you're Zurg. Yeah, I know Zurg. Isma. Water News. Namari. Prince John. Of course. Lots of Huggin' Bear. Edgar Balthazar. Didn't I tell you Balthazar is, didn't I say is the name of a bad guy? When we were playing, the Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels? When we were playing Slice and Dice, I was like, Balthazar, for some reason, is a name with negative connotations. I didn't know it was deep in my brain. Wait, she's bad in Zootopia? I saw that shit in theaters. I don't remember this at all. A to Z, doctors. Oh, fuck. Well, I know that... Okay, listen. I see Doc Brown. I see the doctor from Third Rock from the Sun. I think her name was Abby. I see Dr. Fraser Crane, of course. I see Sherman Klump. No, that's Dr. Doolittle. Okay. Come on, Dr. Doolittle. Dr. Doolittle? Am I crazy? Okay. That's Dr. Evil. I see young Frankenstein. And be honest, I have no idea who your ass is. I'm just going to be straight up with you. I got no idea. Dr. something from CSI. Dr. Grimm. Dr. Grisham. Dr. Graves. Okay, I see Dr. House holding a gun. It's Grissom. I see Poison Ivy. I see, that's probably Dr. Jekyll, I'd have to imagine. I see Dr. Kimball. Kimball. I didn't kill my wife. I see Hannibal Lecter. That's Dr. Mario, man. That's Dr. No. That's Dr. Octopus. I see Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman. I see Dr. Strange. The fuck is Dr. T? You're absolutely right. I can't take it, but you're right. That is Hank Pym. I didn't even think about it. Dr. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who you are. But I do know you're Dr. Venkman, and you're Watson, and you're Xavier, and you are Sandra O, and you're Zoidberg. Dr. Teeth, Dr. Spencer Reed. My name is Dr. Christina Yang. My name is Dr. Gil Grissom, PhD from the CSI Crime Scene Investigation. Dr. Mary Albright from Third Rock from the Sun. My name is Dr. Michael Morbius. By the way, is it that hard to make a reaction for the Three Stooges doing the nom, 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 nom. The theater reaction video is not manifest. I would have thought it was easy, man. Oh, dude, Game of Thrones is easy, man. This is Arya. It shouldn't stall on that one. This is Bran, Cersei, Daenerys. This is Emilia Clarke. This is Denny. Okay. This is Ed Stark, who is actually Ned Stark, who is actually Eddard Stark. This is George Mountain. This is Gregor Clegane. This is Hodor. This is Sir Ivan the Blackwater. I like his hair, at least. You're Jaime Lannister. You're Sorry. You're the Hand of the King. Kenneth Hendersalt. You're Loris. You're Loris. You're Melisandre. Melisandre. Your ass is the Night King. You're Olenna. You're Seth Rogen. This is Podrick. You're the Maester. Or the Baster? I always forget this. Quilius. Qui-Gon. Qui-Gon? Quiggle. Qyburn. That's it. King the First. He's Robert Baratheon. You are Sansa. You are Tyrion. You're Shame. Ushame. I don't know her. Nurse. Nun. Urethra. Ushanka. You're Varys. He has ravens everywhere. You're Walder. You're Zavos. Zaxos. Zados. Zaxos. Davos. Zaxis. Zaxi. His name is like Zavos Zanadzua. Zawa. Zaxos. And then Yennefer. Yolanda? Agreed, that's it. Just wanted to kiss you down there. Zorozoa I told you. Unella, ill in pain. Dude, Kevin Hendersalt is not that bad. It's Kevin Lannister. Looney Tunes, no way. Mario games, too easy. The Muppets, Pixar, Princesses, Sesame Street. Dude, I could do Sesame Street. That's fucking Abby. That's Big Bird. That's Cookie Monster. That's fucking Billy Joel. That's Josh Groban. That's Dave. That's, I don't know, man. That's Elmo. I've never seen this guy in my life. Freddy. That's Grover. Harry. Oh, okay. Who the hell is this singing grouch? That's not Grungetta. This sure as shit ain't Oscar. I see Julia. God is my witness. I've never seen any of these Muppets before in my life. I've seen, what the heck is M? You're supposed to, that's Snuffleupagus, man. What's Snuffleupagus doing in M? And what the hell is this? I see Oscar. I see Prairie Dawn. I mean, the fact that I got that is absurd. I see the Queen. I see Rosita. Sherlock, maybe? Okay. I see Tully. Tally? I see probably what I'm going to assume is an ill-advised Muppet. I see Vincent Price. Okay. Sorry, that's Vincent twice. My mistake. I see a Weasel. Wesley. I see the Yips. And I see Zoe. And I give up. Umiko. Wolfgang the Seal. Mr. Snuffleupagus, you piece of crap. Nobody calls him Mister. He doesn't even show up on the show anymore because the eyelashes on the puppet are so long and they just freak kids out. I'll be honest with you. I've never seen Natasha. This looks like it's from like the 80s. Lily and Kingston Livingston III. I have not seen them on. Nor Forgetful Jones or Don Music. I have seen Harry. That one hurts. I called him Harold because I respect him. Star Wars. Yeah, dude. Star Wars. That's Ahsoka. That's Boba T. That's Chewie. Oh, sorry, Chewbacca. That's Darth Vader. That's Enos. It's Finn. General Grievous. Han Solo. That's IG-88. That's Jyn Erso. That's Kylo Ren. Let's Luke Skywalker! That's Mace Windu. That's Newt Gunray. How do I know that? That's Obi-Wan. This is kind of an indictment of the sequels, right? This is the main character. That's Oscar Isaac. I've seen every movie you've ever made. I don't remember your name. I thought your name was Kyle. What's his name? Poe! That's it. Okay, that's Qui-Gon Jinn. That's Rey. Rey, yeah, that's right. That's Snoke. Oh, you did something's wrong. This guy was on screen for 10 seconds. I know who he is. You were on screen for like 4 hours. I don't know who that. You're the main character. You're also the main. It's kind of an ensemble. I recognize this guy in a heartbeat. I don't even remember the main character's name. I know all I remember. You're making the clones. I don't remember your name. Your ass is fucking. I think you eat at a diner with Obi-Wan and tell him some shit. I don't know. I have not seen whatever movie you're in, Miss Newton. I don't know what movie this is. You're an Ewok. I don't know what name the Ewok has. I'm going to say Weewok. I see Yoda. I don't know who you are. And Z that's a Power Ranger. That's Zordon. I'm embarrassed that I did pretty well. Tan Wee, Unkar Plut, Val, Wicket, W. Warwick, Gian, and Zori Bliss. Zori Bliss. Coming up next to the stage, it's Zori Bliss. Every rose has its thorn. Oh, dude, Walking Dead, that's a gimme. All right. You're Daryl. I definitely see Daryl. Are you Claire? Are you Sheila? Are you Claire? Are you... Okay, I see Glenn. I see Herschel. I see Lori. Isn't she Claire? Carol! I see what I have to assume is Michonne. I've never seen the show, but I know she has a sword. I see Jeffrey Dean Morgan. I see Saul's receptionist, his administrative assistant. This is not part of the cast. This is like a behind-the-scenes footage from the rap party. What's going on with this? This is literally he's just a guy. He's smiling. He's having a great time. Okay, I see Rick Grimes. I see T-Dog. I knew he was coming. That's not T-Dog. There was a T-Dog, right? In the walk season 1 wasn't a T. Yeah, there was a T-Dog. There was. I don't know any. What the hell is W? Walker King Winslow. That's Winslow. He's the king of the walkers, I guess. She's been in a lot of stuff, dude. What has she been in? I've seen her in stuff. Somebody help me out here. You're Suzanne. She's in Star Trek. Okay, no, I've seen her in other stuff. She's in The Walking Dead. That's true. I've seen her in stuff. She's Rhonda in New Girl. I don't watch New Girl. You think I care about Zoe Saldana? Oh, she's the main character in the new Star Trek Discovery, which I also have not seen, but I bet I've seen a poster or something. Okay, well, I got 8. That's not very good. I don't have any other comments. I'm moving on. Oh, maybe this is Danny McBride. How about the X-Men? No. 1960s cartoons. That's when stuff was goofy. You used to have like Winnie the Pooh smoke a cigar. Be like, my doctor recommends that I smoke 7 Cuban miles a day. You didn't get Carol or Abraham? Who the hell is Abraham? Carol I should have gotten, okay? I don't know who the hell Abraham is. Speaking of 1940s cartoon characters, I was wearing my Disney Cruise shirt off boat when I was on land in San Diego. I went to a store. A lady said to me, "Great shirt." I said, "Thank you." She said, "Only problem, there's no Goofy on it." And then we looked at it for a minute, and she said, "Oh, wait, there's a Goofy right there." Then she said, "I love Goofy. I actually own over 2,000 pieces of merchandise with Goofy on them." And I said, "Wow, that's a lot." And then she said, "Yeah, they're hard to find because I don't like ones where he's like with other characters. I only like ones where he's by himself." And I was like, "All right. You do you. Don't get me wrong, but like, she seemed very nice, but that was where the conversation ended." '90s lyric match 4. I want to wake up where you are. I won't say anything at all, so why don't you slide? Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. You know it's kind of hard just to get a luck today. I know who I want to take me. It's closing time. Oh, where can my baby be? The Lord took her away from me. That's Last Kiss covered by Pearl Jam. So many years we've tried and kept our love alive. Because baby, it ain't over. That's Lenny Kravitz. It ain't over till it's over. I got to pass for a second. I'm not sure about that one. Now, who's hot, who's not? Tell me who's rock, who sell out in the stores. I should know this. Is this Mo Money, Mo Problems, maybe? Late night, come home. Okay, come on. It's all the small things. I'm all out of faith. This is how I feel. I'm cold and I am chained, lying naked on the floor. That's Torn by Natalie Imbruglia. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. To all my neighbors, you got much flavor. This is how we do it. I'll never come whack on an old school track, just so you know. But we're never going to survive unless we get a little ironic. Sober? Unless we get a little sober, maybe? My first taste of love, oh bittersweet, green on the vine like strawberry wine. Some of those that work forces are the same that burn crosses. Down, down, down. That's Killing in the Name. And I wonder when I sing along with anything, whatever. Okay, it's Everlong. It's like Rain on Your Wedding Day. Easy. Spotify Rap, #1 album of the year. Jagged Little Pill, 17 years running. I'm just a worthless liar. I am just an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. This is when your DoorDash driver forgets something of yours at the restaurant. Nothing Lasts Forever. This is November Rain by Guns N' Roses. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime and never let go till we're gone. Come doused in mud, soaked in bleach, as I want you to be, as a trend, as a friend, as an old memory. That is Come As You Are. You'll always be a part of me. I'm part of you indefinitely. Boy, don't you know you can't escape me. That seems like it could be Always Be My Baby. I'm part of you indefinitely. Don't you know that you can't escape me? Yeah! In the arms of the angel. Because love is all good people need. Music sets the sick ones free. Snopes has determined that that is misleading. I don't know the answer, though. When your day is long, okay, as REM, Everybody Hurts. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West, a state that's untouchable like Elliot Ness. I didn't know Tupac played Smash Bros. Well, life is too short, so love the one you got. This is What I Got by Sublime. So many years we've tried and kept our love alive. 'Cause baby, my heart will go on. It's gotta be It Ain't Over Till It's Over. Now tell me who's not, who's hot, who's not. Tell me who rock, who sell out in the stores. It's gotta be more money, more problems. But we're never gonna survive unless we get a little crazy. Let's go nuts. I'm just a worthless liar. I'm just an imbecile. Come on. This has gotta be My Heart Will Go On. Love can touch us one time and last for a lifetime. Yeah. Love is all good people need. Music sets the sick ones free. I don't know this song. I'm going to say this is Shangri-La. We're never going to survive unless we get a little crazy. There's no way that the song Crazy goes, I'm just a worthless liar. I'm an imbecile. I will only complicate you. Trust in me and fall as well. This is absolutely sober. And then this one's crazy. And we're 90s pilled. That's the easiest quiz of all time. 2000s lyric match. If you liked it, then you should have put a ring on it. Okay, that's honestly, you insult me. Take me back to 90s. Badu Bop, Badu Badop, Badu, yeah. That would be Bop by Hanson. I like big butts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. Temujin said, and I quote, I like big butts, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. End quote. That's Baby Got Back. I'm a model, you know what I mean? I do my little turn on the catwalk. Okay, that's I'm Too Sexy. Why don't I see? There it is. So Don't Delay, Act Now, supplies are running out. This is Walking on the Sun by Smash Bros. Smash Mouth. Daddy didn't give a to the fact that mommy didn't care. That's Jeremy. Can we go back to the days our love was strong? Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? That's What's My Age Again? If you want to be with me, baby, there's a price to pay. I'm a genie in a bottle. You got to rub me the right way. End quote. If you ever go, how do I ever survive? That's How Do I Live by Leanne Rimes. Because maybe you're going to be the one that saves me. Come on. I like it. I'm not going to crack. I miss you. I'm not gonna. That's Lithium. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? That's Basket Case. I don't want the world to see me because I don't think that they'd understand. Goo Goo Dolls, that's called Iris. Maybe the most overrated band of all time. Won't You Come and Wash Away the Rain? It's Black Hole Sun. My English teacher wanted to flunk me in junior high. Thanks a lot. Next semester I'll be 35. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. That's my name is. So yeah, I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. It's wannabe. My music makes me so. That's what he said. My music makes me so hard. I thought he said hits me so hard. Thank you for blessing me with a mind to rhyme and 2 hype feet. Because these are the beats you can't touch. Ho, 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 ho. Songs to dance to at a wedding and then never hear again, hopefully. Songs to hear only at high school classmates' weddings and trailers for kids' animated movies. This is nothing but a G thing, I think. No, this is You Can't Touch This. Greta Garbo and Monroe. Dietrich and DiMaggio. I know this. That's Vogue. Can I tell you? I know we've been going through a very anti-Madonna phase. I think I'm like very pro-Madonna. She's got some serious bops. Vogue is a great song. I love her, like her work from the 80s until about Hung Up. Maybe Hung Up is the last one. She's got some good work. Nice take, dude. She voted for George W. Bush. You know, so did a lot of people. Probably. That's an ABBA sample. Here's the thing. When people love a rap song, they don't care who made the sample. When somebody has a dope sample, but they don't like the artist, they're like, yeah, thanks, ABBA, for doing the hard work. Freaking, let's get MIA out of the situation. MIA used the same fucking sample from Looking for a Man After Midnight. She used that in Jimmy. Everyone was like, oh, MIA at the time, with music speaking, but not epidemiology. They were like, Jimmy, great song. Whoa, MIA is incredible. Madonna uses the same sample. They're like, I hope she gave credit to ABBA. Get over yourself. Anyway, tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. That's I Want It That Way. And that's about the time she walked away. I'm not big on social graces. Think I'll slip on down to the old oasis. That's friends in low places. My loneliness is killing me. Baby, one more time. It's like this and like that and like this and come on. You couldn't give me something better than this for Nothing But a G Thing. Maybe the best rap song of the 90s. You couldn't give me Later on That Day. My homie Dr. Dre came through with a gang of Tanqueray or something like that. Give me something. Don't, it's like this and like that and like this and what the hell am I doing here? I don't belong here. I'm looking to the sky to save me. Can you tell me how a perfect love goes wrong? I mean, come on, this has got to be on bended knee. I mean, this is the easiest quiz of all time. Are they supposed to be hard? That's gin and juice? You're absolutely right. That is gin and juice. No wonder they didn't use that lyric. I had to play it through in my head. And I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I'm going to say that's all I want for Christmas. I like Angela, Pamela, Sandra, and Rita. And as I continue, you know they're getting sweeter. Off to you, Charla. I don't need a jacket. That's Mambo number 5. I want to stand with you on a mountain. I want to bathe with you in the sea. That's Savage Garden, truly, madly, deeply do. With their tanks and their bombs, and their bombs, and their bombs. Okay, that's Zombie by the Cranberries. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile, though I feel, but that's 1 week. Am I original? Yeah. This is Backstreet's Back. Slowly walking down the hall faster than a cannonball. That's Champagne Supernova, the second best Oasis song. And I'll hold you tight, baby, all through the night. Yo! You know what they're going to have? Once there was a kid who got into an accident. There were birthmarks all over her body. You couldn't quite explain it. They'd always just gone there. Can I see if Jay is still in chat? He's not. Jay is the biggest Crash Test Dummies fan, I think, on the planet that still is alive in 2022. If you go to his stream, like 1 in every 5 songs is a Crash Test Dummies song. Baby, I got your number. I don't know this one. Do you know that I called you? This is a different song anyway, I think. Baby, seems like we never ever agree. You like the movies and I like TV. Bring your flowered hat. We'll take the trail marked on your father's map. Oh, that's Kiss Me. But when he finally came back, his head turned. When he finally came back, his hair had turned from black into bright white. Absolutely. Did I disappoint you or leave a bad taste in your mouth? Dude, this one's too hard. Hey, wait, I got a new complaint. This is Heart-Shaped Box. She's into superstitions, black cats, and voodoo dolls. That's Livin' La Vida Loca by Ricky Martin, the recently exonerated Ricky Martin. I can't stand rocking when I'm in here because your crystal ball ain't so crystal clear. So, I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style, so I came to see him and listen for a while. Looks like we've made it. This is still the one by Shania Twain. That's like instant. Monday, you can hold your head. Tuesday, Wednesday, half price apps. It's Friday of it. Now I believe in miracles, and a miracle has happened to. This is a tougher one for me, man. I don't know some of these. Come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. Is this really what he says? I always thought that he said my Mona Lisa. Oh no, he does say my Mona Lisa. Rob Thomas is out here saying my Mona Gita. Anyway, this smooth, obviously. They all want me. They can't have me, so they come and dance beside me. Thinking of the day when you went away. What a life to take, what a bond to break. We all want to be big stars. That's Mr. Jones. Okay, I'm in trouble, man. What the hell is Macarena? Baby, I got your number and I know that you got mine, but you know that I called you, I called too many times. It could be that. Baby, seems like we never ever agree. You like the movies and I like the TV. Did I disappoint you or leave a bad taste in your mouth? I heard he sang a good song. I heard he had a style. And so I came to see him and listen for a while. Now I believe in miracles. A miracle is so come on over, baby. Come on, baby. Come on over. Let me be the one to show you. They all want me. They can't have me. So they all come and dance beside me. I don't know, man. One of these is the Macarena. I think of the Macarena, it's got to be, come on, baby, come on over. Let me be the one to show you. They all want me. They can't have me. So they all come and dance beside me. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Do I know any of these songs? I know the Macarena. I should know Black or White, too. If you want to, where's If You Want to Be My Baby? It doesn't matter if you're black or white. I'll hold you through the night, baby, all through the night. If you want to be my baby, doesn't matter if you're black or white. Baby, I got your number. I know that you got mine, but you know that I called you too many times. I'll be missing you. Baby, seems like we never ever agree. You like the movies and I like TV. Opposites attract. That makes sense. Said Paula Abdul. Did I disappoint you or leave a bad taste in your mouth? You're killing me softly. I heard he had a good song and I heard he had a style. And so I came to see him and to listen for a while. Now, I believe in miracles and miracles happen tonight. I'll make love to you. So come on, let me be the one to show you. I'll make love to you. They all want me, they can't have me. Macarena. Thinking of the day when you went away, what a life to take. Killing me softly. Dude, that was impossible. That's not possible. Why are you singing everything like 1 week? Because I'm from Ontario, man. I think I got one more here. Marry him, marry me. Marry him, marry me. I'm the one that loved you, baby, can't you see? Now this is my kind of rap music. I ain't got no money on a family tree, but I gotta be the pretty apathy. I gotta be the pretty going apathy, dude. That's two princes. I want something else to get me through this life, baby. This place is old. It feels just like a beat up truck. I turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. You say, I only hear what I want to. You say, I talk so all the time. So I can hear it in my head, but I don't know the name of the song or who sings it. Another turning point, the fork stuck in the road. Time grabs you by the wrist, directs you where to go. Adrian, this is Good Riddance, The Time of Your Life. She was looking kind of dumb with her finger and her thumb in the shape of an L on her forehead. That's, of course, All Star by Smash Mouth. Would you know my name if I saw you in heaven? That's Tears in Heaven. You say we got nothing in common, no common ground to start from, and we're falling apart. I don't ever wanna feel. Okay, that's Under the Bridge. This is Don't Speak by No Doubt. I thought I heard you laughing. This is Losing My Religion. This ain't no disco. It ain't no country club either. This is LA. I don't know what this is. I'll find it though. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. That's Waterfalls. Best TLC song though, it's not No Scrubs. It's not Waterfalls. You know what it is? It's Creep. The best song named Creep from the 90s is not by Radiohead. Creep is the best by far, in my opinion. Because it's got ho-ah, ho-ah, ho-ah. Sorry. This is Loser by Beck. You'll remember me when the west wind moves upon the fields of barley. Is this fields of gold? I'm here to remind you of the mess you left when you went away. It's not fair to deny me of the cross-eyed bear that you gave to me. You. There is so much a man could tell you, so much he can say. You. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. There's no rain. I feel stupid and contagious. Here we are now. Entertain. This smells like Teen Spirits. Uh-oh. It's Chip's favorite song. Chip is always playing this music video. And you're Mary Tyler Moore. I would fight for you. I'd lie for you. Why I'd die for everything I do it for you by Bryan Adams. Exit. I don't know why the lyrics are so funny when they're just typed out with exclamation marks. Exit light. Enter night. Take my hand. Off to Never Never Land. Like, it's written so weird. Is Enter Salmon. Why are we so blind to see the ones we hurt are you and me? And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? I like the way it's no diggity. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby. Yeah, the dolphins make me cry. There's nothing I can do. I only want to be with you. This place is old. It feels just like a beat-up truck. I turned the engine. No. Now that there's less, my brain's working better. This place is old. It feels just like a beat-up truck. I turn the engine, but the engine doesn't turn. Hey, that like that. Come on, park together. We got windy weather. Is that one headlight? There's something like that. Or is that Fastball? That is? Okay. This is Stay by Lisa Loeb, because I believe it's the only artist remaining who sounds, I only hear what I want to. You'll say we got nothing in common. You'll say, no common. And I say, what about, yeah, okay. This ain't no disco. This ain't no country club either. This is L.A. I don't feel like this is Gangster's Paradise, but it does make the most sense. Wait a minute. I thought this was the same song. All I want to do, and only want to be, it's all I want to do. I only want to be with you. This has got to be Fields of Gold. Why are we so blind to see the ones we hurt are you and me? And this all I want to do. I only want to be with. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah. The dolphins make me cry. Sometimes you're crazy and you wonder why. I'm such a baby, yeah. The dolphins make me cry. There's nothing I can do. There we go. Okay. I feel like this is fucked up. So all I want to do is Sheryl Crow. It's phrasing, but hear me out here. All I want to do is have some fun. This ain't no disco. It ain't no country club either. This is L.A. Tell me why are we so blind? There's no way in all I want to do is have some fun. Sheryl Crow says, tell me why are we so blind to see the ones we hurt are you and me. It's that simple. Honestly, if Sheryl Crow is in LA, you can catch my ass in San Diego. That's all I'm going to say. Logic 10, Memory 5. You ever see someone do karaoke? Nobody knows the damn words, man. It's the monologue at the beginning? The monologue at the beginning of Gangster's Paradise. I was like, I don't think all I want to do is is it starts with a spoken word part. No, really? There's a monologue at the start of All I Want to Do Is Have Some Fun? I gotta go inside of like the last Blockbuster or like an Albertsons or something so I could hear this song again. All right, let me see. Slash marker a Sporcle. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? That was the chorus of Gangster's Paradise. I'm not ashamed to admit, maybe I'm a little ashamed to admit, I have probably heard Amish Paradise more than Gangster's Paradise. I think Gangster's Paradise is a good song, but just I listened to Bad Hair Day or whatever the Weird Al album is called probably like 100 times as a kid. Yes, as I walk through the valley where I harvest my grain, I take a look at my wife and realize she's very plain. That's just perfect for an Amish like me. You know we shun fancy things like electricity. I don't remember all the... I don't remember the whole thing. I ain't ever punched a tourist even if he deserved it. An Amish with a tood, you know, that's unheard of. But I keep something and something so long that even Ezekiel thinks that my mind is gone. I'm a man with a plan. I'm into discipline. Got the Bible in my hand and a beard. Apparently I do remember the whole thing. She replied with 8 zeros followed by yes. All right. I'll send you over there. I'll be live tomorrow. What am I going to do for lunch, man? It's a freaking winter wonderland out there. Sorry, I got a coat. Do you have to like shovel the sidewalk, or is that something like someone just does for you? Is there like somebody, does the city pay someone to... You do? Son of a bitch. Really? It looks like people kind of shoveled it for me just by like walking by. Like their shoes shoveled it for me. You know what I mean? You're hella liable for that? What if I put a sign up that says no trespassing? Infinite money glitch? I think it's public property. How can I be liable for public property? That doesn't make any fucking sense. That shit is stupid. It's public property. I'm responsible for it? It's your property? Then I should be able to put no trespassing signs on it. I should be able to shoot an intruder on sight if you step onto my sidewalk square. Sorry, I just got back from the United States. Sorry. I'm just going to put up a barricade on my... Hey, if the city could do it, we tried to drive home on one path yesterday. There was a barrier that said closed due to weather. Maybe I'll put one of those outside on my damn sidewalk. Sorry, I know you'd love to come this way. It'd be very convenient for you. I'm sure your destination's over here. But unfortunately, I can't trust you to not fall down and sue my ass. So fucking go on a 10-mile detour instead. Anyway, all right, I'm going to send you over to my live stream. Enjoy yourself. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye and good luck. Later.